Bring the mic into view. Um, how's my hair? Okay, okay, okay. We're here. Let me see if I can get things set up. Um, ah, um, Songify. I forgot about Songify, so, um, hey, it finally connected to chat. No, I do not want to update Songify. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay. Um, my hair's a little crazy, but you know, that's normal. It's normal. Um, I'm here. I'm back. I'm here once again. It's been freaking a couple weeks, a few weeks. I wasn't super fond of the last stream, but that's okay. That's okay. Is it still up? Um, I might have to take that one down. Let's see. Content, video producer, unpublish. Okay. Where's Chef? He's late. Chef is late. Chef is late. Late already. Chef is late already. The banished is late with his Teto freaking te, Kasane Teto profile picture on Discord. Also, I freaking let out a fart. Hello. What's good, Kill Dust? Oh my god. Why do I still have these? Ooh. And then okay. I don't know why I still have those. I gotta replace those. Replace those with better pictures. Um, maybe. Let's not talk about that though. How have you been? How have you been, KD? Kevin Durant? It's like a lot of concerts. Hell yeah! You see the presidents or president president presidents or whatever? Yeah. Didn't you mention that? Did you mention, did they have a concert? I can't remember. It's been a bit. It's been a hot minute, you know. So, hmm, president. And no, they're not. Ah, well, just like disregard whatever I said. Cause God, I'm wrong. Um, ooh, Evanescence and Upon a Burning Body. I feel like you mentioned them, but I cannot remember. Um, okay, we're Krillin. We are Krillin. I don't know how to start this. It's been a while. Like, I keep saying that I was gonna get back into this, and then I didn't get back into it, and I'm gonna say it again. You know what? I'm gonna say it again. Um, I'm gonna get back into this. I'm gonna get back into streaming. But, like, I mean, I can't promise, but I'm gonna say that I will. Actually, I do have a lot of streams planned with you over the next couple weeks, or at least after this week. After these next couple ones. Also, should I get rid of the hair? Should I cut it down? Because, I mean, it doesn't look super good on stream right now, but it looks kind of good some days. But, I mean, I feel like my peak was like July of last year. And so, like, I mean, I was like, I'm just gonna like see how long I can grow it out. My sister says no. My sister says that I shouldn't cut it. When I was at the base of my neck. Dude, it's like, I mean, I think it's very hit or miss recently. Like, my hair's either been really good or really bad. And I'm like, there's no in between. And also, it takes like an hour to dry with a hair dryer. So, well, maybe like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I'm like, it's a hassle. I mean, so, I mean, I don't know. I'll probably keep growing it out, but I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it because, like, man, July last year, I think my hair was like the perfect length. It was like if I had it straight down, it went down to like my nose, but it with the curve. Noah Sebastian, pardon? Oh, 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 oh. I'm chilling. I'm good. Hmm. It is a longer Levi. I'm good. I'm good. I'm Krillin. You know what? I'm Krillin. Um, band based off the King in Yellow. Like I'm very familiar with the name, the King in Yellow, and I know what like some of it is about. But I have like 5 videos lined up, um, that explain the whole thing. Explain the whole thing. I just haven't watched them yet because I just haven't gotten to it yet. But you know, from what I know, I find it very, very incredibly interesting. Um, Carcosa. That's a cool logo. It's a sick album cover. That's a sick cover, dude. Holy shit. Oh, you can't see it. Fuck. Um, just got rid of my webcam. Um, that's kind of sick. That's epic. They were going for the cult in True Detective, and they didn't know it was a book. This is sick. It's kind of fire. I like these designs. I really like these designs. Anthology. I have not played any of the Mass Effect games, so no. Yeah, they got a cool. I mean, they got a cool cover name, but like I like this shirt logo, or I like this like twister type thing. I am not a fan of those shoes though. Holy fuck, those are. You bought those? I'm not a fan of the masks either. That's kind of cool. I like this. I like this a lot. The C is kind of cool too. It'd be a cool tattoo. If time is a flat circle, then two things are true. Deathcore's return was inevitable. And your banana, fair. You know what? Fair. He's always got to wear something yellow. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just, the shoes, man. The shoes. He really does just have a yellow guitar. Right here. I like that guitar. That's a cool guitar. Huh. Interesting. Pantera meets Motionless in White. Hmm. It's kind of funny. Um, it sounds like an interesting mix. Hell yeah. I'll add. I kind of want to give this album a listen on my own time. I need more. I mean, like really good music, or at least music that I'm gonna resonate with. So hopefully, up on a burning body. Built from war. Not a big fan of the bull head. I don't know. I just like. He's got the horn. He's doing the horns. Sick jump, dude. Holy. I like that jacket. I can't actually. I don't mind those. The hoodie tank tops. I actually really don't mind those. On some people. I mean, some people do it really well. Some people do it terribly. Also, this guy's got his chest tattoo out, but he does look like Nate wants to battle. I forgot about that name. Holy hell! You just sent me back. Yeah, just like not not a big fan, but you know, I'm willing to give it a shot. Listen to this EP. Um, oh man, there we go. And then righteous, right, righteous man. Um, Carcosa. Okay, and then I have a lot of music to freaking Or, I mean, I'm probably not gonna share too much because if I'm gonna get back into this, like, I gotta give it some, I gotta like, I'm not gonna share all, definitely not gonna share all the music I found like now because if I don't, that gives me more reason to come back um and share, share the rest. So, hey, 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 look who's back. Look who's back. It's been forever, dude. Holy girl, it's been for freaking ever. Holy hell. That's crazy. It's good to see you. Good to see you. It popped up on on my thing, but I didn't listen to it because I was like, I got other stuff. I got other stuff that I want to listen to. But new chat pile single. Anyway, um, I did see that it popped up. Four Horsewomen, aka Mayday. She is here. She is here. Welcome. Welcome back. Okay, let's get into this. Let's start. I forgot I have stuff in my queue. We'll just skip past everything. Okay. Playing God like the freaking like the Polyphia song. That's all I can think of. I should turn it up a little bit. I was like, it was kind of low. I'll turn it down. How's that? Is that good? Can you still hear me? How's that? He's got a good voice, dude. Okay. That goblin voice section reminds me of what is it? Just more cattle decap. Like what is it? Soul nostalgia. That's soul nostalgia. Um, I don't know what I've been up to. I've just been kind of going. Got a girlfriend, lost a girlfriend. Uh, just been kind of going and trying to get back into this again. Cause like, low key, I was watching one of my VODs and I was like, I miss it. My hair's looking healthy. I mean, I actually, would you believe it if I told you that I just started freaking properly washing and conditioning my hair like a month and a half ago? Dude, I just used Head and Shoulders and yeesh. Yeah, I mean like it's it's doing all right. It's starting to do better now that I'm actually starting to treat it all right, but I hope it starts I hope it kind of condenses a little down a little on like this side just cuz like On this side, it just shoots up everywhere. But you do leave-in conditioner. Dandruff is non-existent. Oh, I cannot get rid of dandruff. It's impossible if I were to try. I've tried many times. I have to like go digging through my freaking hair with like a hammer to get through it. So when it's wet, dude, I have to like pull it up and I hate it. I don't want to flip my head upside down. I hate it. My shower is like this small. So it only needs one popcorn. That was kind of a banger. I like the chops a lot. The drummer was pretty good. Good guitar, but that guy's voice was pretty freaking great. I like this guy's voice. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Ooh. Ooh. Again, two guys. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, well, they work together well. Like, I've seen a couple bands live who have two vocalists where one of them has like a really good screaming voice and then the other like you can barely hear him. I'm like, okay. So, like they're both doing pretty damn good. I haven't had a good shower in 2 days. It's stone. Oh yeah. Yeah, mine's like tile and it's kind of old. I hope we get it replaced soon, but like stone shower. Those things are kind of nice though. I kind of like the my mind just went blank. I forgot everything I was about to say. So, I guess we're just leaving it there. Guttural growl screaming. I see. That was good chops. Does have built-in seat? Oh, oh, I wish, dude. I kind of really like stone showers, honestly. Really. You're moving? Oh, aren't you moving here? Aren't you moving to the big Colorado? I can't remember. I forgot. I
Cotton
Oh my god.
candy.
Hey man.
Cotton candy.
Hey man, thanks for the sub, man. Hey man. Hey man, thanks for the sub, man. Uh guys, I gotta cash out my money. I have too many freaking things, but I'm gonna cash out my money soon. Guys, I can get a whopping $100. Ooh! Congrats, congrats. Hell yeah, you're moving in? Oh my god, we got a hype train. Thanks. Thanks, man. It's not even a hype train. It's just we gotta get 5 more subs. And God, I can get my whopping $100. A crisp Benjamin. Um, but congrats. Hell yeah. You saw it. You saw Irithil. I feel like I've heard that name before. I feel like I've heard that. Hold on, let's finish this song. Let's finish this song. You're not having a good time there, buddy. Do desktop. Yoyer. Okay, I like that. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Whole okay. That's kind of heat. Okay. Not a fan of this guy's face though. When it goes up close, that not a big fan. Right there. Anyway. Okay. Not not bad. Okay. Okay. I see it. I see it. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Kind of like it, honestly. Samuel L. Jackson's character from Pulp Fiction. It reminds me of yeah, that reminds me of like I mean, I was just talking about this with my dad earlier, but like old Misfit songs where it was like what Return of the Fly or something, and he just says Return of the Fly, and then says like the actor's name, and then says another actor's name, and Return of the Fly, and it's just a movie. It's just about a movie. I'm like creative. You know what? Creative bars, creative bars. This whole speech of I am a righteous man. Saw the Backrooms twice. I saw Digital Circus twice in theaters, and I watched Leviticus earlier, yesterday actually. Anyway, I'll get into those in a sec. Saw Iron Lung. I also saw Iron Lung. Have new friends super into pirate stuff. 10 sea shanties. Ooh, my favorite part of like third grade choir was sea shanties. It was fantastic. They're actually kind of fire. Honestly, sea shanties are a valid and goated genre of music. Um, the resident ship doctor, because you've been on estrogen for 8 months now. Congrats. So I'm amazing at going shots. Hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. Isn't Leviticus that one writer for the Bible? I mean, it does go into that partially. I mean, the two main characters are gay. They're gay for each other. They're gay for each other. And I mean some of the main characters, I mean like the main characters like mom and like their parents are like Christian and all that stuff. Goes into that a bit. Um but gay, homosexual, freaking two men kissing. Not you are gay. Iron Long. Want to watch Leviticus? Um okay, should I give my honest review of it? Should I give my honest opinion? Um it was all right. It was I mean, it was like for me, to me, it was kind of mediocre. And for a horror movie, to me, it just wasn't really that scary. There was like one jump scare that got most of the people I was with, and I just kind of sat there. Um, and also the ending is incredibly abrupt. It just happens, and I was not expecting the ending like just to happen as quickly as it did. I mean, it was only like an hour and 25 minutes or something like that, but the ending was so abrupt. Um, some of the like romance parts were a little iffy, and just like I mean, the main character is just so stupid, just such an idiot. And like, I mean, I know that's a common thing for most horror movies, but this one was like especially obvious. He was just an actual idiot. Um, and also a couple of the plot points that they brought up just like did not have any effect at all. They just happened and then went away. I was like, okay, well, I guess that's over. Um, but I mean, it wasn't like a terrible movie. I gave it like a 5, like a 6, 5 to 6. It's a little above average. Um, so Leviticus, I mean, I'd say watch it in theaters if you want. Absolutely. Kind of underwhelming for me, but you know, 5 out of 10 is exactly what you expect of a movie. I mean, I wasn't really expecting anything, so I don't really know. Yeah, I'd give it about a 5. Um, we watched some we watched I Saw the TV Glow. Never heard of it. Is it good? I'll look into that absolutely. Never seen it. Never seen it. Never heard of it. I'll give it. Okay. I'll let me quickly pull up a thing real quick. I Saw the TV Glow. I recognize that actor, but I don't know from where. Guys, you like my Dark Souls 3 background? Um, Dude, I gotta watch Backrooms still. I really gotta watch Backrooms. Best trans allegories in media ever. Allegories. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah. Oh, I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, it is. Um, holy, 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 Mr. Oreo. What a callback. Woo! Welcome back. Welcome back. It's been I know. It's like everybody's coming back. Everybody ever. This is so far. Okay. Okay. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting so many friendly faces to make a return. And Chef hasn't even showed up. Chef hasn't even like shown his face, which is confusing because he was like me when Azor's stream. Oh, Zeke's Hellhound left. Ah, it's fine. Um, I'm so I gotta catch up with the chat. Um, I need to. Yeah, yeah. I'm familiar with the Backroom series on YouTube. I didn't watch it all the way. I watched like part of it, and I gotta rewatch it. But it was really good from what I saw or from the parts that I watched. I remember I stopped like I didn't get that far into it. I got like I mean past the part where they open up the door, past the part when they fall into that hole and it's in the village and stuff like that, and then a little past that, but not that far at all. Um, I probably will. I think I will start streaming again for the summer. I mean, I want to get back into it. Um, I think I watched Pitfalls and like the episode after that, and that was it. Uh, I want to get back into it. Like I want to start doing this again. Um, to a degree. I mean, it's yeah. Um, I mean, I've been like thinking about it. I've been watching like some of the old VODs, and I was like, man, I do kind of miss that. But I mean, everything recently has just been such like a freaking clown house. Like you never know what's gonna happen. It's been like a pin. It's been like a fun house, you know. So I mean, I'm trying to figure things out, and then like trying to settle down with this again, or at least settle down different things. Because everything's kind of all over the place. Um, to a degree. Um, and so I mean, I'm thinking of starting this back up again as I figure things out. Um, but dude, it's been a while. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you again. Next episode is car autopsy report. I think I remember the autopsy report. Um, I don't remember entirely though. Let's see. It's almost your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. Um, what have you been up to? Okay, you know what? What's everybody been up to recently? Um, so I've been up to nothing. Well, I've been up to stuff, but like not too much stuff. Well, a lot of stuff, but also a lot to like talk about. Um, Important episodes are F1 and 3 and Pitfalls. Got it. Sick. Um, okay. I mean, yeah, I'll probably I'll watch those. I'll keep that in mind. Just deleted TikTok. Tough decision, but you know what? I I I I commend that. I mean, like, I low key commend that. Hell yeah. Um, been researching for a fanfic and writing. Sick. Okay. Got big into Stalker. 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 Oh, the video game series. Yeah, I've seen this. I haven't. I have not played it, but I've seen it. I've seen that. I've seen it. I remember it. Um, I think he did. Yeah, he did. Oh, or I remember. I think he was promoting a company who was doing a movie about those games. I vaguely remember that, but I have not. I know nothing about the games, but they look freaking awesome. Want to make more short films? Go ahead. Think deleting TikTok will help me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know? That's sick. I mean, like, full support. Hell yeah. It's a good idea. Uh, I I believe in you. Dude, like making short films is kind of fun. Um and I want to get more into that kind of stuff, but I mean, of course once I have time. But hell yeah. Congrats. For uh, full steam ahead. Um Yeah, I remember seeing some stuff about it in one of his videos that I was watching like a couple months ago. It's been like a couple weeks. I haven't streamed consistently in a long time, in like at least a year. Um Shitty fan made game in the robust. Huh. It's free. Stalkering around. Good. And it's multiplayer. Okay. Giving me ideas over here. Um Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Last time I was playing MC with you. Um, oh, that was a long time ago. That was like that was a year and a half to 2 years ago. Man, that was a while ago. I remember that though. It's in Toolbox built up. Did I see the finale? I saw it twice in theaters. And of course I watched it afterwards. Um, I actually saw it the 2 nights before it 2 nights before it went out of theaters and the night before it went out of theaters. And I mean, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good, and I bought the poster for it actually yesterday. It's up in my room. I thought it was really, really good. They did it really, really well. Of course, it was very fast, and I wish it went on a little longer just so they could have elaborated a bit. But Ribbit is my favorite character in the whole show so far, just because, like, I mean, out of all of the characters that they introduced, she's easily just the most like reasonable person to a degree, other than like maybe Ginger. Um, Gooseworks did just want to be done with the series because I mean the community sucks. I did not watch Devil May Cry yet. I really gotta. I really got. I still haven't played the games, of course, but dude, there's too much I gotta watch. I gotta watch Devil May Cry. I gotta watch The Last of Us. I gotta watch the Fallout show. I gotta watch. I already watched Invincible. Gotta finish Arcane. I'm like halfway through the first season, and it's been like 6 months since I started. Um, I didn't watch the final season of Stranger Things. Probably won't because I've heard it was pretty bad. So I don't really care. um, um, hmm. Dude, Gooseworks was like, I feel bad for Goose, like immensely, because holy shit, Invincible. Yeah, genuinely, for me, I kind of 100% agree. Like, I watched the first season. I think was probably the best one. The second one I didn't really like. I don't remember much about the second season at all. I do not remember much about the third season, but I think it was a little better than the second one. Of course, the season 3 finale was really good. Is it the season 3 finale that had Conquest in it, because that was really good. Season 4 is the second best season, but as I watch the show, as like I get through the episodes, I'm like, okay, third season was I didn't really like Invincible War part because it went by way too fast. Or at least it felt like it went by way too fast. And then Conquest was a great, but I think season 4 is the second best season. But I remember watching the second, the third, and the fourth season, and just part way through, like a couple episodes in, I was just like so profoundly bored. I was so bored. It was so nothing burger. It was just a lot. That hell episode was so nothing burger. It just happened and then it went like it didn't go deep into much of anything. It was just, oh, Invincible's in hell now, and oh, Invincible went into the ground. He went into that hole. That they fell into that hole. And then, oh, Cerberus is dead. Just happens off screen. And then, oh, they freaking fight the girl or whatever. And then it just continues. And I was like, this is so bad. This is not fun to watch. Until, of course, Thrag came in, and then it was actually really good. Those last two episodes were actually pretty damn good. But it's like when you watch the show, you're living for those episodes. You're living for the last episodes. That's all the show is. Starts off first episode pretty all right, and then you live for the end of the season instead of whatever is happening in the middle, and it sucks. The middle of the season sucks so bad. Um, Cough on ribbon, hell yeah. That's what I've heard as well. That it's they. I mean, since the seasons are only what 9 episodes or something, they have to condense it a shit ton, which I kind of really don't like. I wish they didn't, but it just makes everything way more sad to watch in the sense of I get nothing out of it. Um, very drastic. Um, yeah, I remember that. He's like, well, because he says in the show and in the book, like, you're act like many teenagers your age think they're invincible, and you actually are. And then in the freaking comic, he's basically invincible until he fights Nolan. And it's like, oh shit, he was invincible until this moment, virtually. Instead, in the show, it's like the second episode after, it's like the episode after he gets his powers, he just gets beat to piss. Yeah, by Battle Beast, dude. Like, he gets the shit beat out of him by freaking Dragon Guy or whatever, and like, oh my god. I like Machine Head though. He's one of my favorite characters. Um anyway, I'll download the Space Station 14 as well. I mean I kind of wish they elaborated I mean maybe, but I think I kind of like how a lot of the stuff was just left up to imagination. With the Amazing Digital Circus. The one of the only things that I wish they went more into was in that final scene where they were showing where Kane showed them all their human counterparts and all that stuff and who they became to be. I wish they showed Ribbit and Kaufmo and what they did, like who they were outside of the uh circus. Um but other than that, I kind of like where it ended, honestly. Just because I think they did it well for 9 episodes because I mean they could only greenlight 9 episodes and Goose only wanted it to be 9 episodes. I think they did a fantastic job. Um, love your hair. Thank you so much. Okay, maybe I won't cut it then. Maybe I won't get rid of it. That's the final say. Let me look this thing up. Let me quickly look up Space Station 14. Space Station 14, and I'll keep that open. I have so many tabs open, dude. People leaving questions. Is healthy for a fandom to converse? Absolutely. 100%. Stories like Shadow Rings, Mount of Kings of Yellow. Gemini Home Entertainment was really good. Gemini Home Entertainment was like genius, masterpiece of work. Um, I went up to this summer. Genuinely nothing. Like, I'm going on a couple trips. That's actually something that I was gonna talk to you about. I kind of want to do the incline again. I was gonna get some friends to do it, and I mean, but I'm genuinely doing nothing. Like, if I'm being honest, my current friend group, not really. You did it last week. Oh god damn it! Fuck. But like, the people that I'm hanging around now, I mean, they're great. They're great, but man, have so many people like joined and left this friend group so fast, and I'm just like, I just want people who I can hang out with, who I know are just gonna be chill and just be good friends. That's what I want. And so, I mean, I'm gonna start freaking trying to get people to do more things, and I'm gonna get a car in July, so I'll be going around pretty often. But dude, I actually met him, or well, I saw him at Tyler's party, Tyler and Morris's party, and he was actually pretty freaking funny. Um, or I was talking to him on, I think I called him. Um, no, he was there. He was there, right? Anyway, he's actually like, he's actually kind of awesome. He's actually kind of freaking awesome, and it's so interesting to see how much he's changed. Like, it's genuinely as like he was pretty crazy once like last time I saw him, or I mean like last year, end of freshman year. Through the summer, I heard he kind of got worse, and then now it's like after freaking end of sophomore year this summer, he's like the polar opposite, and that's actually so funny. And God, I love that so much though. I'm glad to see that he's doing all right. Like, I'm glad to see that he's actually doing good because I mean, it's he like he's a good guy. Um, at least now he is. Yeah, absolutely. So it's actually good to see him doing good. Yeah, I kind of could infer, I could kind of tell a little bit, and I knew that that was kind of one of the things that was driving his sort of like very impulsive nature. Um, but I'm that's actually so heartwarming to see that he's doing better. Like, holy. I mean, he's so fun to be around. I mean, just that party at Tyler's, like he was so funny to be around, dude. Um, if I'm remembering that correctly, if he was there. But I mean, I'm probably misremembering, but I mean, like the last time I hung out with him, it was so fun. So, I mean, dude, I gotta call him up again. I'm gonna hang out with him again. Absolutely. I gotta figure that out. I gotta do that soon. Okay, let me recap these things. Can't believe Sybil and Gangle didn't kiss. Yeah, me neither. That's pretty crazy. But like, you know, I mean that part where like Kane was showing them the things, and then like Zubul put her arm around Gangle, and then she looked up so happy. That was so cute to me. Actually trying to get some childhood friends to go see King 810 end of July. Grew up listening to them. That's actually awesome. Ugh. That's like my equivalent would be like getting friends to go watch like a Tyler show, like all of us together. Um, gonna go to bed. You might see her for the stream. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Um, ooh, oh, does it drop at midnight? Hell yeah. We still have a. Oh, I forgot. Okay, no, I see what you mean. It's right here. It's, I forgot. I haven't played it yet. It's Anyway, good to see that Isaac's doing better. That actually makes me so happy. I'm so happy for bro. I'm so happy for bro. That's so good. Oh, that's so fire. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Um anyway, I feel like a millennial texting with emojis. Kind of feel that. Kind of feel that a little bit. Coming in a chat. Perfectly fine. You do your own thing. I mean like it's good to see you here again. Howl's Moving Castle theme is one of the best Ghibli themes ever. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know the Howl's Moving Castle. It's so good. Oh, it's so good, dude. Dude, just You're in Love, that song is so good. Little Preoccupied. That's the most perfect reason to be preoccupied of all time. It's such a good song. Fuck yeah, I love that song so much. 810 is the area code. Flint, Michigan. Where does it come from? Focused around what they had to do to survive and get out of that city. Memoirs of murder because they had to put in time for catching bodies, as put it. I see. That's interesting. It was actually a Capitol Hill riot. Ooh. They stayed on steps though and never went into the buildings. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's kind of fire. That's very interesting. Like emoticons better, true. Some of my childhood friends have always been so weird because everyone's dude, I can imagine. Like that's ooh. Mm, I can imagine that would be definitely awkward. I mean, cause yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Like that sort of awkward like silence or they're like trying to make conversation, but you can tell it's on their mind. Yeah, man, that's interesting. That's yeah, I can imagine that has to be rough. I mean, fingers crossed that they're actually kind of supportive in a way though. I mean, you know, uh, as you put it, you live in a place where guns could go off at any second for less reasons than someone sneezed. You pick up on a riot where there'd be, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's interesting, and I mean, it's very interesting to see the difference between America and the UK. Just like, I mean, I've seen videos of people in the UK just like joking around with people who are like very angry on the road. Like, I saw this one video. These guys were, or someone was like really bad and like got out of the car or something, and these guys just like started playing like massive, incredibly loud music and just all bopping their heads together in sync. And I was like, if you did that to somebody in America, they would shoot you in the head. They would pull out a gun because road. I mean, come on, people shoot each other all the time over road rage, and it's horrible. It's crazy to see the just sheer difference between America and other places. Yeah, your brother got jumped, dude. Like, it's Americans pride themselves on being American, but so many of like the generic ones that you would imagine are just have immense anger issues. And it's horrible because often nobody bats an eye. And it's like it's really unfortunate. Like, cause he passed him. Like, I remember hearing about that, and I'm sorry that happened. That's crazy. But it's just like society is kind of fucked, or it's kind it's it's got its major flaws, and so many people are not willing to acknowledge them, and so many people are just so angry, and it just hurts. It hurts my heart, dude. Like seeing how mad people get at other people for simple things. Seeing how mad people get at other people. Seeing how reckless people are on roads with giant, you're driving giant death machines that could kill anybody at any time. Like seeing the way that people are is just heartbreaking. And I mean, I'm sorry. I'm crazy sorry that your brother was a victim of that. Like holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's like, oh my god. Um, I know. Yeah, like it's everywhere. I know. I know. It's uh, it's such a fundamental thing that people learn, and I mean maybe taught, but just learn in general, that they don't realize they might need to break. Like a lot of fundamentals, especially in places like, well, America, first world countries and things like that. Um, Hate is sort of seen as a fundamental building block instead of something that you should avoid. Um, anyway, just to touch on that, like you're 8 months into your transition look totally different, and they still can't. They're still like awkward. That's crazy. Um, I really tried to connect with people and felt like I got closer, a lot closer with them. Oh, 100%. Well, one of the things that I notice is that so many people are afraid to accept kindness because they think that they have learned to associate kindness as weakness for some reason, when in reality what I see is that the strongest people of all tend to be very kind. Often the people who meet things like anger or things like kindness with anger and tend to associate like um sort of vulnerability or softness, with weakness, are often the people who are the most sensitive to things like that, you know? Like if I see people all the time like, oh, these youth are so sensitive, and like they can't take a joke and anything like that, and then you say the words like like to some like man who's has lots of toxic masculinity, and you say, oh, you're a girl, and they like actually might shoot you. It's it's very interesting, and it's very unfortunate and sad to just see the sort of fundamentals that some people's lives have been built on that are like built on the uh, foundations of hate, or the foundation of a lack of compassion, or a lack of being able to let compassion or kindness in, because kindness does really feel good. And like when somebody goes out of their way out of their way to be kind to you, which is not that hard. I try to do it as much as possible because when like every experience that I've had where somebody has gone out of their way to be genuinely kind to me, it has made my month. Like, or I mean, like, made my week, made my day, made my month. It is incredible. It's so much more powerful. And it's unfortunate to see that certain people, hence Chase, are are blind to that, you know. Um of course, it can be said that a lot of people mask things like trauma or hurt, like that they feel with hate, because they're both very close emotions. They're both unpleasant and they are very near to each other. It doesn't take that much at all. It doesn't take that much work at all to turn anger into hate for other people. It is way harder to take hate and work your way through it, or to take pain and work your way through it. And instead of acting out of, you know, impulse because of whatever pain you're feeling, act out of kindness because it's the right thing to do. It's a lot harder to do that. But man, does it feel good. Like like when you start doing that, oh my god, it feels fantastic. It's it cleanses the soul. I like to say. Um it's really nice. It's really nice. What are we gonna do for the summer? I'm excited. Best friend in July. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Um yeah, I mean, as I've gone, I've realized that some of the things about the people from the old school, the school that you still go to, um, there are some very, very nice people there. And when I left, I honestly don't think I gave, at this point, I don't think I gave them enough credit. I don't think I gave them enough credit at all. Because also, one of the things that they are willing to do is, well, hang out with me, despite the fact that we disagree on several things. Despite the fact that we have fundamental differences in the way we were raised, in the households that we had, in potentially um, like finance in both directions. And yet they still don't judge me for that. And I don't think I gave them enough credit. But there are a lot of people there who also have a lot of work to do in those different sections and have a lot to learn about people, you know. Um, there's a lot. Um, really started getting, I kind of got really into philosophy. I love philosophy so much. Dismantled any ideas of kindness and morality. I reject any kinds of social standings. I help people because I want to help, objective on their own, and not because I want to be a part of some moral standard to differentiate myself from people who differentiate from the moral ideas of a portion of society. I think that as a society, we have a common goal. Everyone has different ways that they believe they can get to that goal. That is like, oh, you're spitting facts. You're spitting facts. Oh, I just don't associate with anyone I don't like. There's plenty of people around. I don't think I'm losing anything if I just don't talk to someone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, you never have to engage with somebody who you don't like. And I mean, one of the things that I've learned as I've gone is that one of the things that pulls like goals, like a lot of people that I know, and that I mean, I agree with a lot of people, or I agree with several people on things like, of course, the LGBTQ community. I fully support, and I know that there are other people who don't. One of the things that I've seen that has torn me from like or people from other people who both support those communities or who both support the LGBTQ community is that often I've seen people take those people who don't, and they take their ideas, and they sort of apply them to anybody they don't agree with on smaller things. In the sense of, I have seen countless times just in my first year at a public school, people cutting off other people for minor disagreements that just led to an argument. And I mean like minor disagreements. I mean like things that should not be the end of relationships, of friendships. Things that if you are if you have a genuine connection to the person, it would be much more beneficial to try to understand and work through it so that you can still have this relationship with this person rather than just cutting them off regardless. And one of the things that I've seen is that there's people who say they're very supportive of these communities, but then the moment someone disagrees with them on something, they cut them off and group them with the worst of the worst that they could imagine. And that is something that is incredibly harmful to just about every movement I've seen within certain communities. It's a big problem. It's a really big problem. One of the things with, I mean, I've been studying politics like no tomorrow. I study politics all the time. Like, I mean, I've been studying politics, I've been studying philosophy just on my own time, just think about this stuff. And one of the things that I've seen with specifically the movement on the movement on the left, is that often people on the left demonize other people who are on their side because of the fact that they are not as like engaged as them. They say, you know, if you're not doing as much as I am, or if you are not pushing as far as I am, or if you are not agreeing as much as I am, then you are an enemy. You are a villain. But there are a lot of people who would love to help. There are a lot of people who would love to help, but are unable to or will never help because of the fact that if they do one thing wrong in the eyes of someone else on that side, then they will be demonized and thrown out. And that is crazy to me. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's why the majority understand that they do not need to engage with people that they do not agree with, but they feel pressure to do so because they are afraid of the disagreements. Yeah, that's one of the things that I notice a lot is that. Well, I literally said that, and then I read your message, and then I was like, oh, you already said that. People do not. I mean, like, you don't have to engage with people you don't want to. But often a lot of people are forced to engage with people that they don't want to because peer pressure, things of that sort. And I've noticed that peer pressure has become a massive thing within the left as a whole, in the sense of the pressure of being right has forced people to not engage at all. Because it's either you're either completely right, you either agree with this person completely, or you don't, and they will make it a heated argument where they will yell nonstop. And that's one thing that I see is a lot of people like to say, oh, yeah, we're more reasonable. And then it's on both sides of the political spectrum completely. That as soon as they disagree with somebody, they start yelling at each other like no tomorrow. There is no debate. anymore. There is no like, or at least I mean there is, but not in the like major like spectrum anymore. Because as soon as you disagree, it's anger. It's anger, it's anger, it's anger, and only anger. And that's not beneficial to anybody. That pushes people farther and farther apart. And thing is, I mean, I very heavily push the idea of the backfire effect. And I see it every single day. Where if you challenge somebody's beliefs, if you present something that will challenge somebody's beliefs or political idea or anything like that, instead of reviewing the challenge, instead of reviewing what happens, what you're saying or anything like that, the challenge itself pushes them further towards their belief. And that happens at both sides. I'm guilty of that. I still do that. And I try to catch myself whenever I do. But so many people are unaware of that, are unaware of the fact that they do that. And it just leads to more nonsensical conversation. It leads to yelling, more arguing, instead of trying to work towards a goal. I've noticed that so many times recently, people haven't been able to work towards a goal because they're too caught on the minor disagreement to focus on the big problem as a whole. You know, I gotta read some of this chat stuff. I've just been yapping. Hold on. There's so much infighting. I have my friends, but I'll never join a queer Discord server. Oh yeah. I generally don't engage with queer media super often. I mean, I do engage with like local local volunteer groups and stuff like that. But I like it's a much bigger problem online. I've noticed it's not as much of a problem in person from me, or at least from my like perspective and from my experience. But online, it's a hellhole. Like it's I mean it's always been a hellhole online. It's the internet, but you know, and that's I'm told to do that. You have to engage with the other side, but no, I don't. Absolutely not. Yeah, you absolutely don't have to engage with the other side. Most of the people never understand my point and refuse to change. Like I would never change, like how I would never change about some beliefs. Absolutely. Like that's pretty freaking nail on the head. I don't think I'll ever vote. Why would I even give my power in society to someone who I don't know and to someone who doesn't hold the same beliefs as me? That's fair. I'd say that's fair. Honestly, that's a fair way to look at it. I don't think I'll ever not vote because of the fact that I believe that one of the only ways that we can get things done is through voting. In the sense of things like preventing AI data centers from being built. I mean, and of course they are trying to undermine that. Like I heavily advocate against those things. There's one trying to be they're trying to build one in my town. And we're trying to gather as many people to vote against it. Um, and I do believe that that has its power. Also because, I mean, but I don't necessarily blame people entirely for not voting. I do blame them a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big person for I'm a big advocate for voting. Um, but it's like I understand that point of view 100%. Because I mean, why should you be expected to vote for somebody if half the time we cannot even um if half the time we cannot tell what the person next to us is thinking. Actual debate is very fulfilling. Oh, 100%. I've debated people, I mean people at that school 100%. And it was very very fulfilling to me. The way I look at it, humans are always oh yeah. I've done so much research into early human history, tribes and tribal relationships, the use of tools, development of trade, language, religion. None of this is new. Absolutely. We've been doing the same thing humans have always been doing, except we know all of it, and it's a lot. Maybe the fact that the internet is now a thing, something will change, or maybe it'll never change. But humans have always kept living, kept striving, and I'm not worried. That's fair. I'd say, I mean, of course, we're more advanced than ever before now, and I think the internet is definitely like quite an echo chamber. I mean, like the internet is a crazy echo chamber at the moment, and I don't think it ever won't be. Um, but I mean, the interesting thing about humans is that um, hold on, I'm like moistening my lips because they're dry as all fucking hell. The thing about humans is that the way we've evolved as society has been really strange, because we're very different in the sense of when, like, compared to like other species and things like that. The thing with humans is that, and I think it's definitely because we're conscious. Um, but I saw a video that explained how humans are an interesting case because of the fact that we do have a specific person in power. We do vote people into power. And it's often those who are, but we give the power to those who are, I'm remembering it wrong, and so I'm just gonna stop. You know what? I'll find the video and I'll bring it back, but I don't want to misexplain it. And so I'm just not going to explain it at the moment, but I'll re-find the video and then I'll bring it back just so that I'm not like spreading anything that's like, you know, just the wrong thing. you know. Um let's see. Um should be worried about the future of this nation. Preservation is the number one natural goal of man, but we shouldn't be disbanded by senseless argument. I fair. Fair. I mean, true. I mean, I do notice that often cultural divides have been happening in in groups that are supposed to be supporting each other. They're meant to, I mean, like cultural divides are happening so often in like just about every group except for the well, I mean, no, it has been happening just about everywhere. Um between people who are supposed to be supporting each other. Um or who agree on very clear things. I gotta drink water. My head is all over the place. I'm like just blabbering without thinking. I, hold on. But hold on. I'm just gonna read chat real quick. I gotta take a second. Um, it's not healthy on the people. True. I mean, like there is no. I mean, I don't think there is no such thing as peace. I don't think there could ever be such thing as peace. But that doesn't mean that it's not worth trying to work towards at some level. Like one of the things that I've seen that also people do that a lot. I've noticed a lot of people do that. When people say something isn't possible. Like I remember I got into a debate about gun violence. And I said I believe that guns, especially in the US, are an incredibly big problem. A massive problem, and that they should be very heavily regulated. And I vote adamantly, or I advocate adamantly for the for assault weapon ban, because if we're being honest, assault weapons weren't meant for protection on a society, on like a inner society level. Assault weapons were invented to kill as many people as possible. Pistols may have been invented for some sort of like protection, and it's, dude, and it's for hunting. You can go hunting. You don't need an AR-15 to go hunting. Like, but I mean, like, assault weapons were made to kill as many people as possible. And if you need to have those in the military, sure. I don't think sure. They don't need to be within the society because those are made to kill people. Not for protection, but they were made to kill as many people as possible in war. Not in just everyday society, not in neighborhoods. I don't believe guns are ever going to leave America. Just use a crossbow. True, crossbows are so fun. Bows and crossbows are so fun too. Like, there's no way that they're actually so fun, dude. But I don't believe that guns are ever going to leave America. I don't believe that that can happen because it's been such a fundamental thing, part of the country, and it has been such a massive problem. I don't think we could just get rid of guns. I don't think that, personally, I don't believe that's possible. And that's one of the things that I saw people absolutely cling to. I was like, well, I believe that there should be a major regulation on guns. And they were like, well, uh, they're still going to be there. And I was like, yeah, to a degree. Like, we couldn't remove them completely. And I was like, well, sure, some people would still have a way to get a hold of them. Some people would still have a way to get a hold of assault weapons, and that would be bad. Again, if you need it in the military, sure, go ahead, as long as they're not corrupt and things like that. And one of the things that people clung to when I had this debate was, oh, well, then what's the point? If it's still gonna be a problem, then what's the point in taking these steps? And the point is, the way that they were debating me was that they were saying, if you can't solve the problem completely, then there is no point in taking steps to reduce it. That's basically what they said. They said that there isn't a point in an assault weapons ban because some people are still going to be able to get a hold of them. The exact thing that I would say is emphasis on the sum. Emphasis on the sum. I believe that there will be like a couple here and there, but if we make an actual effort to ban them and an actual effort to remove assault weapons, these killing machines, from society, then we could make a pretty big dent. We could absolutely make a pretty big dent. And they were like, well, if you can't solve it, then what's the point? And that's also one of the things I see a lot. Where did this even come from? Like, I was going to bring this back. One of the things that I see is that often people say, if you can't solve something, or often people cling to this idea, and they don't realize that they're clinging to it, that if you can't solve something, there is no point in trying to reduce it. But reducing it is the point. If there's a problem you're trying to if there's a thing you're trying to reach, oh, it was peace. I don't believe that we could ever reach peace. I don't believe that peace could ever be a thing because there's too many people and because humans are humans. Because we are sentient beings. I don't believe that you could ever reach peace. That does not mean that taking steps towards peace is worthless. That does not mean that taking steps towards making things better, taking steps towards reducing the amount of assault weapons everywhere, taking the steps to reduce the amount of violence is not worth it. You can't stop violence. Violence is going to happen, but you can reduce it. And so saying things like, there's no point, There's no point to making steps to move towards this because you can't fully reach the goal is like crazy. I think it's crazy. Like it's this thing that I see so much, so often, and I'm like, I believe that there are many goals that we cannot reach. But that doesn't mean that it's not worth trying because sure, we can't have a perfect world, but we can have a better one. And people are like, oh, if we can't have a perfect world, then there's no point on working on it. If people don't see an end, they don't want to try. 100%. That is 100. That's like dead on. Focus on the health of people. Okay, I gotta reread chat, dude. I keep freaking yapping, and then word comes in chat, and then I don't read it. Hold on. Health of people, mental, physically should be the primary concern. I agree. Um, term echo chamber is such an internet slop designed to go against people talking about things that they agree on. Yeah, so what if my friend group is an echo chamber because we all like to talk, we all like to help people. We only just like echo chambers when they don't have the same ideals with us. To a degree. To a degree. Well, I use echo chamber when specifically talking about things like the toxic masculinity push within content that has happened recently. Things like clavicular. You know clavicular? So many of these things. Well, the way that I use echo chamber is in its actual thing. Is that people are not willing to accept it's also partially part of the backfire effect. You could apply the backfire effect to this too. But echo chambers are often when, people not people search for or gain topics or gain ideas from specific groups or certain like things like this that are fundamentally huge. Things like toxic masculinity, things like that. And then what they do is they sit in this echo chamber where all the good things, all the positive things that support whatever they say just enhances their belief. They gain validation from specific points, no matter how like crazy it may be, toxic masculinity in a sense. Like in this case, I'll use the toxic masculinity things specifically with things like Andrew Tate and um, clavicular and things like that, the looks maxing shit and stuff like that. Is that the moment that somebody tries to criticize or tries to challenge their idea, the backfire effect ensues, and they return directly to the supportive things, the things that tell them that they're on top and that they can't be wrong, the things that support their toxic masculinity. Because as soon as somebody tries to call them out as wrong, they can immediately step back into the chamber and hear the echo of this support again. So things like toxic masculinity, specifically through Andrew Tate and clavicular, have grown to an existential amount, or primarily within the internet, because of the fact that they have heard these things that that like push them up, that put them at the very top. They are strong men who are the alphas and who, like all this shit. And, they are on top. And then the moment they don't have to step out into society. They don't have to step out and see that they're not, because they can sit and listen to the echo. They can sit and listen to whatever builds them up, whatever just says that they're the best, whatever idols they can find. It echoes around, and they can hear it as much as they want. And it supports them. It makes their beliefs more powerful. The more it echoes, the more it resonates in their ears, the more it resonates in their brains, the more they begin to believe things that Andrew Tate says. the more they begin to believe that the man is the ultimate life form and the woman is the dog, the more they believe that shit. And it's terrifying. It's terrifying because it causes far more divide than should be happening. And I noticed this on the other side too. I notice a lot of people, and I'm not saying that everybody is a part of an echo chamber. I believe that echo chambers are very specific things. They tend to be very specific and generally pretty damn harmful. A lot of people use the word echo chamber just to describe like people, which is crazy, which is what you were talking about. A lot of people use echo chamber to say like, oh, it's just like people who are, being supported within their community. No, it's not that. An echo chamber is not a place where you feel okay. It's not a place where, you can be with like-minded people. An echo chamber is specifically designed to push very extremist and very societally harmful ideas into people's brains. And then, basically trap them there until they're powerful enough to use this against other people. I don't really watch that stuff as using masculine features for power. It's very heavily reliant on the idea that the male sex is like naturally like ultimately the leading section of society, and it very heavily pushes on this idea of like, yeah, masculine features, the dominant masculine idea, the alpha masculine archetype, the um this sort of, I mean, the looks maxing type shit, but it causes tons of misogyny. It's very misogynistic. It's like unfathomably misogynistic. It they push these ideas that like, I mean, you've seen the clip. Like you've probably heard the audio where it was like, next time your girlfriend's like, let's go movies. No! No movies. You will stand by me and enjoy the fruits of my labor. Or be gone. Like it's but thing is that when Andrew Tate said that, he was being serious. He was being 100% serious. And I've seen so many people blindly follow that man. Like, believe that whatever that guy says is like the ultimate truth. Because it paints them as the ultimate good, the ultimate right. That men are always within the right because of the fact that they're men. And completely disregards actions. The toxic masculinity stuff is 100% the easiest way to clock someone's digital Steven Universe. Dude, that is like that. Girl, you are dead on with that shit. That is so funny. Avid Steven Universe watcher here. Lapis Lazuli is the best character, or Peridot. Peridot's pretty freaking fantastic. Peridot's funny. I like Peridot a lot. But it's very misogynistic, and it pushes this idea that, like, it pushes the very clear divide in archetype that you see in things like early industrial era America, and like 1910s, 1920s, things like this, where it paints the women as like it paints the what toxic masculinity creators and things like that, like Andrew Tate and Clavicular tend to do, is that they paint women not as people but as game, as something you control, as something you need to try to, like a fish. Like, it's something that they treat women as pets. They treat women as much lesser than men, and it's horrible. It's horrible that they do. It's terrible. And they often paint, I mean of course, I think it's kind of like, I think it's kind of normal to be like in a relationship sense, in the sense of like, oh, you see somebody that you find attractive, and like, I mean, of course you're going to feel that attraction, and maybe you want to go talk to them and stuff like that. That's not what I'm getting at. What they try to do is that they paint women as only for sex, only for making children, or only for their personal pleasure, and they say that women are nothing else. And the fact that this has become such a massive thing in you know in online culture is like terrifying to me, because I mean they push the ideas of like, women not having the right to vote and things like that. I'm like, this is just stupid. This is so stupid. You know, it's horrifying. It's terrifying. Um, um, I love all the crystal gems. Garnet taught me so much relationship stuff. Garnet is like, oh my god, Ruby and Sapphire, dude. My heart soars for them. If getting in a relationship, it requires work. Josh says, oh wow, partner. Yeah, absolutely. You need to be fully it. You have to try. You have to be willing to change, talk, or so much stuff, and put effort into it, or the other person feels it, gets it, disinterested. Yeah, or the other person feels it, gets disinterested, and leaves. Absolutely. Is that, well, also one of the things that um, people like Andrew Tate and Clavicular again paint is that the idea of a relationship is generally sex, or relationships are things that that just like they go this fast, like you try and you try and you try, and you just like, you go through as many people as possible instead of searching for a person and committing to a long lasting relationship. They're the type of people to like have 100 relationships in a year, instead of, they value much more. They tend to try to value like, of course, sex and things like that much more than actual romantic attraction, relationship, you know. And it's terrifying. It's become such a major thing. Yeah, sex is an important part of relationships, but yeah, it's like they're very using. Toxic masculine people who are part of the toxic masculinity group are use women. That's basically the main part of it. They get with women to use them instead of, trying to get into an actual relationship. They try to use women. Um, of course, sex is an important part of relationships. You want to have sex? Yeah, I mean, you can just hook up with people. Go to like I don't know, go to a freaking strip club. But these guys like go to freaking like, just around. These guys go to freaking like subways and start hitting on girls with their meta glasses. I'm like, what are you doing? God, the invention of the meta glasses is such a fucking like horrible thing. Anyway, because it feels it. It feels it immensely. I mean, it feels this idea of using people for yeah. I mean, I can't attest, but from what I can infer, you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, That's so real. That's so real, dude. Okay. Yeah, that's so real. I can't attest to that, but I feel like it's more common sense to just like go to a community or at least try to engage with people in a atmosphere where they are trying to hook up instead of going up to people in the subway, just being like going up to people while they're waiting for their bus and just being like, hey, hey, and start flirting with them like immensely. Like that's got to make that makes so many people uncomfortable. Anyway, um, we went on that. Oh my god, we rambled for like an hour. Holy shit, rambled for so goddamn long. I said I was gonna do Gator Game. Also, but Chef isn't here. Chef, Chef, please show up. Good rant, good rant. Now, see, that's the type of thing I like. We're able to rant and go back and forth. Well, I mean, it's much better when, it's like, I think it's much better when it's like face to face conversation, but like, even just then, just ranting back and forth, just talking, just like engaging in this conversation is more meaningful to me than anything else. And I haven't done this in a long time. Like, also, that's one of the things that I miss about the people from my old school is that we were just able to converse. We could just talk. Like, we would just be there, and naturally, conversation would start, and we would just engage with each other. I don't find that really much anymore. Just about most of the people I hang out with, we like hang out with them personally, one on one. Actually, talking is like one of the hardest things to possibly do. We're much more as a group. Talking is a need. Oh, absolutely. It's like it's a necessity of mine that I have been trying to cling to more and more, and I'm realizing that as I go on, it's starting to slip. And so I'm gonna start. I really want to start hanging out with the people from my old school more because like it's starting to slip, and I really like I gotta grab hold of this rope and just freaking pull. Just go on 3 hour FaceTimes with us and just talk about anything and everything. Dude, that sounds so nice. Talking deeply is neat. I don't think people realize. Oh, no, people don't realize how much we need that. We all secretly want every convo to be like this, but it's so hard to do. Absolutely. Like, there's some people that it'll just click with. Honestly, there are some people that it'll just click with. But for most, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to like of knowing each other to be able to just naturally talk. And that's also one of the things that I'm terrified about with my current friend group is because so many people are getting kicked out for the very thing that we were talking about earlier for very like minor issues and things like that and just disagreements. Like people that I enjoyed being around are getting kicked out. And of course the rest of the people I also enjoyed being around. But I've lost more friends in the past year than I have ever in my life. So like it's interesting because in the current atmosphere that I'm in, I don't believe that with any of the people I've been with, I'll be able to be with them long enough to naturally learn how to talk. Like, because that takes a while. And so many people have not, just been, you know, left behind. For me, it does not. I've had insanely deep conversation with strangers, and honestly, so much easier to talk shit like this, typical convo like this, because there's nothing to lose. If you don't click on something, oh well, you occasionally meet a stranger. You click on one topic and talk for 2 hours, and you say shit you'll never be able to say. You never say because there's nothing to lose. That is the most truthful thing I've ever heard. I notice when I'm thinking about it, I notice that often Like for what I'm talking about, where it's hard for me to engage with conversation with certain people, that's because of the fact that we know that we're going to see each other again, that we're going to be around each other often, you know, that we're going to be part of this group, and that we are naturally going to meet up again and engage, like, and hang out again. And the fact that there's a future to that relationship is one of the things that makes it so terrifying to talk for most people. I'm not sure why. I mean, well, because with strangers there's nothing to lose. Again, you could just talk. Like if you meet a stranger, you just click. Hell yeah, and you just talk about something interesting for 2 hours. That sounds like the absolute dream. But with people who you are engaging with often, it takes a lot longer, you know? And a lot of times it's like, oh, when like people gain friends after having one of those conversations. Like you have a conversation, you have a really deep conversation with a stranger, and you're like, oh, we should be friends. And then as soon as you're like, oh, we should be friends, you exchange numbers or anything like that, and you start being friends with this person, it becomes a lot harder to talk deep again, which is very fascinating to me. I find that incredibly fascinating. Um, yeah, like I'd never say to my parents, sometimes I want to eat ramen noodles with red 40 because I want to pretend I'm eating so much guts. That's really funny. That is really funny. You know what? I'm stealing that idea. I'm doing that because I have to look in the eye the next day. Yeah, absolutely. You have a theory. Shoot your theory. You know, dude, theories are good. Come on, theories are good. She's got a theory, everybody. She's got a theory. It's probably gonna be some absolute heat, like Shakespeare shit. Hmm. I mean, like when I'm thinking like also a lot of people that I hang out with now are a lot more open online, um, instead of in person. And I'm gonna be honest, unless I'm streaming and I'm talking out loud, I I am a terrible communicator online. I am horrible online. I'm terrible at communicating. I cannot do shit like that. Um, I'm a much better communicator in person with specific people. Um, and I value face to face communication above just about everything. Like, that's one of the things that I value more than anything. What if most friendship and social navigation is formed around these ideas of having deep convos? Let me reread that. I gotta reset my brain real quick. Okay, let me just take a second to rest my voice. Drink a little bit of water. God, holy shit, dude, I'm starting to feel it in my voice. What if most of friendship and social navigation is formed around these ideas of having deep convos? So the whole time we touch around these convos, occasionally bringing them up to feel some to fe- to get a feel for someone's sense of an idea on a topic. Um, if we sense disinterest, we back off. If they engage, we push forward, gather social data around this, and then attempt a deep convo. That's really ooh, 4 minutes of ads. That's rough. Should have subbed. Should have subbed. Let me reread that a second time because I really gotta like my brain is not working at the moment. Um. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Okay. Like, I mean, I guess I'll wait for her to be done with these ads because like, and then I'll go into it. Like, I'll wait for her. Yeah, I'll wait for her to be done with these ads. I wonder if Chef's here. I wonder if Chef's here because I said I would do Gator Game, but I haven't necessarily started that. So, like, I have not Yeah, I have not started Gator Game, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see if Chef shows up and then we can start some Gator Game, because I don't want to do this without him, because, like, we've been. You just got another theory? Well, I mean, okay, are you back from the ads yet? Can you hear me? Am I here? Ja- Just let me know. Just let me know when you're done with the ads. Just let me know when you're done with these ads, dude. Hmm. Dang. Elon Musk is no longer a trillionaire. Still has far too much money than anybody should ever have, and is still a terrible person. But he's not a trillionaire anymore. Apparently, because the stock crashed for SpaceX. So, huh, huh, sucks to suck. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna keep like waiting until you're done with these ads, but I can't wait for this next theory. Heh, this is gonna be some heat. There's gonna be some heat, 100%. I know. Holy shit. Okay, so can you hear me? Are you done with the ads? Um, are you done with the ads? Because I got to touch on that first theory first, and then I'll read the second one. Just like, okay, let me reread this first one. Um, Can you bring up a topic? Yeah, I mean, I think that one of the things that happens in I think one of the things that happens in um relationships, going off that first one, going off the first theory, um one of the things that absolutely happens is that it's much easier to get into a deep conversation with a stranger. Well, one, because of the kindness thing that we talked about before. It's very pleasant to receive kindness, and so somebody going out of their way to talk to you comes off as very kind if it's, of course, like they're interested in this conversation in a beneficial way, and that causes that kindness, that positive reaction to the kindness of going out of your way to talk to somebody results in an inherent interest in the conversation at hand. And so it leads to a deep conversation between these two people. And it leads to much more meaningful conversation because of the fact that it's with a stranger, because of the fact that you don't know the person, because of the fact, and also because of the fact that they went out of their way to be kind to you. Um, but one of the things that causes a big divide in things like deep conversation when it comes to friendships, like actual friendships with people who are going to meet each other more than often, is because of one of the things that you pointed out with uh, if you sense disinterest, um, uh, you back off. Because of the fact that you see each other more often, or that because of the fact that you're going to engage with each other more often, it causes less like wonder in the conversation at hand naturally, because it is not that inherent going out of your way to be kind to this person as a stranger, and instead potentially conversing with this person because you're friends, not because they appealed enough for you to walk up and talk to them. Which, I mean, of course, I don't think that's necessarily how it is all the time at all. But the fact that it is less wondrous because of the fact that it happens more often and you know this person, it causes less natural and inherent interest than it would if it was from the kindness standpoint. It causes less natural interest, and therefore it can come off as disinterest very often, which leads to disengage from the conversation and no actual deep conversation inherently. Now let's read the second one. Almost all my friendships started with deep topics. What if deep convos is how we test the, I'll call this social spear? We throw a spear into social nodes of each other's brains. They don't like anything we bring up. We just say, no, I'm good. We aren't going to be friends. But if it does land, we instantly more deeply understand each other, our views on things, our interests, etc., allowing for us to build the deeper social nodes of friendships. Yeah, I mean that seems like a pretty interesting theory, and I'd say to a degree, yeah, pretty accurate. Um, but I'd also engage in. I mean, I'd also bring it back to that idea, sort of challenge it a little bit with that idea of you have a deep conversation with a stranger, and often when people have a really deep conversation with a stranger, and they, or at least I've had this happen before. I won't say that this happens often, but for me, this has happened before, where I've had a conversation with a stranger. It's gone to a deep conversation. It's been very engaging, and then after we became friends, after we exchanged information and became quote friends, that that conversation really just didn't happen anymore. It wasn't like nearly as engaging the second time around or the third time around because I think it was so wondrous the first time that we were just able to have this conversation. And so because of the fact that it doesn't go exactly how it did the first time, that it isn't exactly as deep or exactly as engaging as it was the first time, it leads to an increased step back from these people and an unfortunate falling out or just a lack of deeper friendship. Um, because you start off so deep and then and so engaging and so fun, and then when it isn't as fun, it makes people step away. like, um, anyway, so while our friends um, while we are friends, we kind of aim our spears per se. We say, I want to talk about all these topics. Let's see if the spear will land. I see. Okay, like, um, I see. Like, I was sort of thinking of it more in like a fundamental, like massive thing, like the spear stays instead of like conversation to conversation. I see what you mean now. I pretty much agree with that theory, that second theory. Um, Everyone wants to be their true self because it's normal. True. Deep conversations are just people showing their true colors. Most people attempt this exact thing because they want to be themselves, but most people are scared of rejection that they are willing to express themselves. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's one of the things that I notice is interesting about the people from our school or from the school you go to, my old school. There are specific people. There are a lot of people that you will talk to and you can engage with and you can share with. I mean, there are a lot of people who you can have these types of deep conversations with. But the thing that I noticed with my time there was that it felt unsafe for me to express my full self, my colors, my personality, my beliefs. I could not share those things openly because it was kind of the opposite there. And I noticed that's a thing that people like Chase um, do a lot, or were the cause of a lot of that because I was incredibly terrified to be rejected by these people because of what I believed. And of course, as I've left, I'm realizing again that I didn't give a lot of people enough credit because I've had conversations with certain people from that school who are like, with a lot of people from that school who are just like, sure, we can still be friends. I mean, sure, we disagree on that, and I do find what you believe a little weird, but we can still be friends. We can still hang out. And I'm like, man, that's actually kind of cool. But Side note, I have no IRL friends for 5 years. All these friendships are finding myself in a situation where we are meeting social online setting. I'm saying, here to meet people. I see. So in my friends, it never started as friendships. It never started as kindness. It was just, oh hey, we're both here for social interaction. Let's throw some spears and see if we like the same stuff. That's actually interesting because that also like is a that fundamentally the way that friendship or that relationship starter is is that it is meant to lead to more. Often, like out of the blue, deep conversation with a stranger is not done to necessarily um, lead to more. It's not done with the intention or thought of more beyond this conversation. And that could be because, I mean, they don't want there to be more, or that just could be because you're very engaged with the conversation at hand itself over the future of whatever you and this person have, you know? Um, so definitely the way that you've met these people seems to have that fundamentally um that fundamental idea that this will be lead to a friendship instead of this will lead to a conversation. Because of the fact that you're you're setting up, I'm here to meet people, and then you are both holding up spears to throw instead of, I'm going to throw this spear at this person. You are preparing to throw spears instead of just throwing all your spears at once, you know? Um, Interesting. I think it might be an age and experience thing because I had the same issue keeping friends when I was younger, but now it's way easier to keep deep conversations going and engaging. I have noticed over. I was actually talking about this with my therapist earlier, a week ago, um, that the difference between middle school, my freshman year, and now the experience with the high schoolers at my old school now, um, is that they are now, like the people from my old school are now way more mature and way more conversationally able, I guess I could say, than they were when I was there, just because of the fact that we're getting older. I mean, one of the things that happens with I notice youth younger than me is that there isn't much wiggle. I mean, like, of course, you are building your own beliefs and things like that, but that does not, but the beliefs, whatever you begin to build of your beliefs, what happens is that younger kids tend to go to, or at least in middle school and early high school, tend to go to the very extreme side of something, and the way that the beliefs happen, or the way that the building of the beliefs is more going from extremes to meshing things together. Takes the two extremes and takes pieces of it and meshes it together. Because, like, I noticed many of the people who I was able to talk to, or who I wasn't able to talk to before, because they were very unaccepting, or they were very, like, adamant on me being weird or certain people being weird or associating me a certain way and then not engaging with me or anything like that, have changed to override those. Instead of having those be the fundamental idea of how we engage, they have learned to move past those and not have those as the fundamental things. Like, I think it is pretty hard for kids to have conversation. Um, or for people in middle school and early high school to have this type of conversation. And then around sophomore year, I've noticed it's really started to change a lot. It's really started to change too. People are able to talk a lot more um, because we're growing, we're getting older, and we can't just say anything and do anything willy nilly anymore without actually, understanding what it is to be an adult. Because when we were much younger, you know, my mind just went completely blank. When we were much younger, um, often you're able to say and do things and have certain, or you don't have this like awareness of life that you do when you get older. Um, it's very in the moment when you're a kid and not necessarily on the bigger existential idea of life as a whole. And as you sort of grow through high school and things like that, that idea of life becomes more and more clear, or at least the understanding that you are gaining more like ability to do things. You are being entrusted with more by those who are older and therefore being like having a hand extended to you, and you are stepping up into adulthood and therefore the greater life as a whole, you know? And that quote greater life, I guess, stepping into that makes people able to converse much more, or at least on a deeper level. Like actually start a conversation and converse as people is much easier, you know? It's I noticed that a lot. Okay, let me read this. Or maybe a byproduct of having no IRL friends for 5 years, so I've gotten way better during the whole deep convos every show. Often it's been going for like 3 years. That's fair. Um, it's also a sex thing too. It is. It is also partially a sex thing. Um, might be an age experience thing. Anyway, started throwing the spears at the internet and at everyone I know, but IRL is like, okay, do I need to potentially kill this person? Fair, you know. I mean, my profile picture, it is a social spear because it is what Deltarune, Deltarune characters. I think, yeah. If I'm not wrong, that's maybe not. I don't know. I have not played Deltarune yet. Um, but also like I mean, I'd say the flag too in the thing is also a social spear throw, 100%. So yeah, okay, it is Ralsei. Um, let me. Oh, okay, it's gonna take me a second to get to this new one. It's so weird talking to someone that's slightly younger than you because it's like, oh, we grew up in the same time. We all experience these cultural things, but I still have a good enough number of years on you to not be like super closely in the same cultural sphere as you, and I see my own cultural views of these things on you, but slightly different based on way more data collected around them. That's that's true. I mean, like, and of course, I'm still pretty young, so I assume that you see that in me. Definitely, I see that in younger people as well. People younger than me, a year, 2 years. It's even just a year. Talking to freshmen, I was in my sophomore year talking to freshmen. I noticed that difference a lot. Even just from the first, like going through the first year of high school, the difference between us, between me because I had experienced the first year of high school, between them because they hadn't, from what from what I can assume because they hadn't, but the difference was striking to me. God, my throat, dude. Dude, me neither. I can't. I can't wait to be be 25 and call freaking 16-year-olds kids, dude. I can't wait to be my cousin's kids age, dude. Um, let's see. Like I also went through this whole, oh God, I'm getting more responsibilities. What are they? I'm having to learn complex social stuff again. Yeah. Like one of the things that is very striking to kids, and to teenagers moving into adulthood, you know, and especially like I noticed this a lot with myself in getting a driver's license, and you know, people turning 18 and then being able to legally have sex with other people, you know, um, and or at least you know much more openly, and turning 21 and being able to drink and things like that. It's in this part of life where society begins granting you more responsibilities and more abilities than you had when you were a kid. And when you're a kid, you're looking up to these things all the time. You're like, oh my God, you could drive. Oh my God, you can go places. Oh my God, you can do all these different things. And then once you start getting these responsibilities, it becomes more and more real. Life becomes more real as you get older. And especially in this transitional period between teenagehood and adulthood, it becomes more real. The change is much more drastic than anything else. Like, it's interesting. It's very interesting. As much as that's true, also has the opposite effect on many people. A lot of people believe they have to harden themselves even more when they grow close off to anything that gets close to them. Oh yeah, and close off anything that gets close to them. Oh, 100%. I mean, that's one of the things that I believe is kind of one of the plagues of society, and I mean, it's something that I see society working towards or working against, and I'm very happy that they are. Um, but the idea that once you get older, you have to be more, I mean, of course, toxic masculinity, we can bring that up again, more manly. And by more manly, they mean you cannot share as much, you can't be as close to people, and, you know, like you can't share emotions or things like that. You know, you need to focus on work, the work side of life instead of the life side of life. Work is a part of life, and I agree. Work is 100% a part of life. You know, you have to work. But so many people and so many like parents, and of course it's very clear in like the Republican movement and the conservative movement and stuff like that, they push these ideas of work being the fundamental and life being not important, instead of what I believe, which is that both are important, you know, because life is one of the most important things in life. You know, you can't have life without life. It's like, I mean, you can't live your own, you, you, you can't live your own life without yourself, things like that. Like, and so many people are taught to not live, they're taught to work. And it's sad. It's incredibly sad that so many people are not taught to live, to both do both, to both live and do work, or work so that you can live instead of just work to work because you gotta work and work is work and work. Like, God. Like when I was 16, or I think that's when I first started transitioning socially to small internet friend groups. I see onto laptop of that, I start figuring out like all the secret social new responsibilities. Yeah, like I really see why I had like one friend as a 16-year-old. I didn't need all that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, and of course the transition from teenagehood to adulthood is different for everybody. And of course, like like you said earlier, many people believe they have to harden themselves even more when they grow up, and that's terrifying. That's I mean well, that's not, I wouldn't say that's terrifying to me. I'd say it's more devastating. It's sad. It's like to believe that people, or to know that people believe that the thing that we are doing right now, this very conversation, this very talk, these very topics, period, are the exact opposite of what people should do when they are adults, when they are growing, is crazy. It's devastating to me that people believe that this is the bad thing. Like, God. I was doing like 3 transitions what at once when I was 16. That shit was fucked up. I can't imagine. Like, yeah, like that's gotta be rough. I can imagine. I mean, like I'm 16, transitioning schools and all that stuff, and I mean it's it's been taking a bit of a toll, but I'm going through it. I'm learning. I'm I'm understanding. I'm figuring things out. I was letting go of all my friends. I was figuring out what the hell it means you're gonna be an adult. I was figuring out gender. Like that shit would fuck anyone, let alone a 16-year-old up. Yeah, I mean, having to go through all of that, having all that. Well, one of the things that's really unfortunate is the fact that you had that all thrust onto you at once. Like having all of that thrust onto you at the same time as a 16-year-old is crazy. That's really rough. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're freaking here though. Hell yeah. It requires a rapid shift of your own social noise to figure out who you are again. Oh yeah. I mean, many people don't figure out who they are. And I mean, because it's a scary thing. It's a very scary thing to question your own personal self, you know. Um, because I mean, there's this existential dread in the idea of not knowing who the person who's living your life is. Not understanding yourself because you are the person living your life. And I mean, that can be really, really scary. Um, but it's also incredibly fascinating to me. And again, I mean, this ties directly back into the idea that you need to harden more because this idea that people need to harden more, or that's this person, or like when you get older, you need to harden and you need to like be less emotional and you can't do this and this and this because you got to do this, like you got to work and be strong or whatever. Like often people who push that idea reject just completely reject and what's the word that I'm thinking of? Suppress um the idea of not knowing who they are and instead just don't figure it out and therefore don't really live, you know? It's it's unfortunate. And that's what I saw the TV show I saw the TV goal is about. Kind of plays into that. Yeah, you'll never yeah, what if you never figure out who you are? In the case of the movie, you get so close and deny it. Oof. It's like Jax. It's like Jax the Amazing Digital Circus. I'm gonna watch this. I'm absolutely watching this. It sounds awesome. It's so good. It's why I cried like twice. Such a real responsibility for so many trans people. So many people go through that thing that on such a deep social way that I fear that someone or myself could have just lost themselves. Yeah, like the losing the person who is living your life is like terrifying to so many people. But working through it is like one of the greatest decisions anybody could ever make. You know. I will. Dude, it's June 20. It's June. My sister just told me it's June 25th. R.I.P. MJ. So, R.I.P. MJ. Um, Hardening is also a push to join society, like you said about working in society, just because you have to. Oh yeah, like despite everything going on, like I'm living a very fulfilling and happy life because I know what I could have been. Yeah. Oh, that's like, oh, dude, that resonates. Girl, that resonates so much. Like, it's like understanding what you like learning or figuring out who you are, or at least going through the steps to try to learn and figure out who you are can be, well, in your case, as far as I'm like hearing, is incredibly fulfilling because of the fact that you know what could have happened if you didn't, what you could have been, you know? It's like you picked the much better option, and it's much better now than it would have been before, or in the other um uh case, which I mean I see in like my decisions with things like leaving where I was, and and just taking the steps that I have, like going to therapy and things like that. I'm incredibly happy with who I am because of the fact that I know what could have happened, you know. um the society shuns people that refuse to join the majority system. A recent example is the Charlie Kirk incident. Sure, yeah. I mean, like, it's very interesting, that case, um because like it definitely goes both sides, and it's unfortunate with with what you're talking about, how like, yeah, that's pretty accurate, um because they do shun people who refuse to join the majority system. That's the big thing with, again, LGBTQ people, like like so, or so many people in the very loud section of society, the very conservative and Republican side of society, tend to heavily shun those who are not a part of their all work, no play system, Um, and of course, when people when people don't follow their all work, no play system, they are sensitive and they are useless and they're not good. And it also goes from the other side to the other side. Like it's all over the place. And what I could have been is it's an incredibly realistic possibility for so many trans people. So many people go down that path, the path that uh, I am happy because I know I have not done such route. Yeah, I fear it. It is the dark closet in the corner of a room. It is my death. The greatest sense of fulfillment in life comes from the fact that I'm not dead, if that makes sense in this context. I know what you mean. Oh, I know what you mean. I know, or at least with the existential death, I know what you mean. And I actually discussed this on stream, but I don't remember who was there to hear it. It was 2 years ago, or it was, well, hold on. It was like December 2024, I believe. It was after, it was before I had found the Violet Pony album. It was before I had gotten therapy, but it was um after the Hell of a Boss Sinsmas episode released, and I remember I had listened to um the, what is it, the I Will Be Okay song that Octavia sings in that episode. Um I listened to it earlier that morning because I had gone on a trip to go eat brunch with some family members, or it was like lunch with some family members. But I had heard that song, and that day I remember I had felt an unfathomable sense of depression and suicidal thoughts, if I'm being completely honest. And I remember that day I went on stream and I talked about the song and I shared what I was feeling about the song and I shared how the song made me feel. And then the what was it? The following like hour and a half to 2 hours was just me talking about how I was feeling. And I remember one person was there to hear it, and I don't remember who it was. And I don't remember if they still watch my streams or not. But I remember that they were there, and it like I didn't even really process that they were there. But that was the stream that I call the deep talk stream, or like the deep conversation stream or something like that. I believe I still have it. I still have it somewhere on my computer. I'm not sure where it is. I think it might be actually be on my um YouTube private section, like the unpublished stuff that I haven't published yet, the all the streams that I haven't published. I think it's there. But I remember having that conversation or just actually just opening up and all that stuff. And after I rewatched it, I remember I was like, "Oh my god. I got to make a change, or at least something has to change." And that idea, that decision to try to find a change, to try to understand who I was, what I was going to do, and why I was feeling that way is the greatest decision I ever made in my life. Without a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. But it's very fascinating because of the fact that so many people are going through things like this and nobody knows about it. And that comes up a lot. I mean, that comes up a lot in conversation and things like that. Or, I mean, in like discussion about just bullying and things like that. Is that this, it often comes with that, like sentence, you never know what somebody is going through, you know? Um, but, yeah, and it kind of gets diluted because of how much it's used, but it's incredibly true. Because I don't know if people realized, I don't know if anybody realized the spot that I was in, but I only started making changes when I had just let it all out. When I had just opened up and explained what I was going through, explained what I was feeling. Um, but it's true that so many people are going through this shit and nobody knows. And because of the fact that nobody knows, or because of the fact that nobody knows that other people are also potentially going through the same thing that they are, they believe that it's something that they should shut down and something that they should not pay attention to. Um, but I wholeheartedly believe that had, if more people were able to be more open with this stuff, then most people would be a whole lot better than they are. Whether it be person wise, like, actually like their beliefs and things like that, or their judgment of others or their hate for others and things like that would be a lot less. They would be a lot better people, but I think they would be a lot better than themselves, 110%. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Um, let's see. Dude, my freaking throat is like, holy shit. My voice has gotten more and more like airy or at least no, it's like really tense right now. Hold on. I start doing vocal warm-ups, my freaking theater vocal warm-ups before I do streams, dude. This is great. This is great though. I love this. I have not gotten a chance to talk for 2 hours and 30 minutes straight in a long time. Dude, I think I had a bad childhood. I think I'm realizing this. I think most people had bad childhoods. I think so too. I think a lot of people had bad childhoods. Just a lot of people aren't willing to acknowledge their childhood because of that. Or at least acknowledge it with the perception of the fact that it was rough, you know? A lot of people tend to, like, undermine their terrible experiences by, like, by trying to keep this overall higher idea that if they do try to acknowledge, if they do ever acknowledge the fact that they had a terrible childhood, that they were hurting or anything like that, then it'll cause everything to fall apart, whether it be relationship wise or with themselves. But I do think a lot of people, a lot of people had bad childhoods, and a lot of people are not willing to acknowledge their pain. I mean, of course, a lot of people are not willing to acknowledge their pain. It's unfortunate that they aren't. It was fucked. God, yeah. It's, huh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Like, you knew your first trans at 12 and you started going through the, really? But you didn't start making the sort of like full on thought process until you were like 16? Am I getting that right? I don't want to like socially at 16. I see. Interesting. Huh. Dude, my throat hurts. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm just gonna like not have a throat. After like 12 until 16, it was fucked. Yeah. God. I'm sorry. Jesus. Like, I don't, like, I can't imagine. Oh. Mm. Yeah, that's like, that's gotta be, that had to have taken a massive toll on you. More than you may have realized. Like, it's, yeah. I mean, like, you're acknowledging this now, and it seems like like, you didn't realize that. Because it's incredibly hard to acknowledge, you know? Back to middle school and then COVID hit. Yeah, I remember when COVID hit I was in 4th grade. God. And that was, I won't share. I, I won't share at the moment, but like I remember I remember COVID hitting. I remember when COVID hit after a couple different things. But like that's gut punch after gut punch. Absolutely. With no time to uh yeah, 4th cries internally. That, I mean, that's like gut punch after gut punch without any time to um process. And that's one of the reasons I think that a lot of people never process, because they didn't get the time to when things were happening, and so they just never get to it. They just never come back to it. They never try to process it. And it's, I mean, it's terrifying. It's scary. and I mean, it's very unfortunate that so many people go through that. You know, lots of my friends were still figuring out how to socially acceptably be trans. I was like in middle school, and it was like, okay, how are we different? Let's try to test the waters of all these ideas. Yeah, and then bam, COVID hit. Yeah, it was like, dude, I remember it was like I was trying to get into like friendships and stuff like that, and then COVID hit. And I'm like, okay, I'm not hanging out with anybody anymore. Like, yeah, hey, how's it going? What's up? Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Thank you for the follow. Good, glad that you're here. I'm having a stroke. Try. I'm like, uh, I'm just not saying the name because I don't want to get it wrong. I'm like, like ah, all that time building up the social notes just to test someone's problem. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I can imagine like the transition from like what from like I think my house is like haunted. I think I cannot tell. I think my house is haunted. I'm still down to rate some songs. I mean, I didn't really rate that many songs this stream, so you know what? Send them in. It could be. It's a good. Music would be a great palate cleanser at the moment. We've been talking for nonstop for like 2.5 hours. Um, all that time. Yeah, I can imagine like the transition from like if it's a sea shanty. There, what was a sailor? I can't remember that song. Was that how did that song go? I don't remember. Um, I can imagine the transition from middle school to high school, like starting your high school year. Graduation. I feel bad for the people who graduated during COVID. It's got to be rough. It's got to be really rough. Like that high school graduation kind of like experience, doing things like that. But they just didn't get to experience that, like prom or um what teenagers do when they're graduating, things like that. But got a couple for an artist I'm seeing in a month. I kind of can. Poppy. I love Poppy. Wait, hold up. I graduated online. It was okay. Really? Ah, dude, I would hate if I had to graduate online. I've heard some Poppy before. I've heard negative spaces. I've heard some of negative spaces. Poppy public domain. I have not listened to her new album. I did see that it dropped though. Let's do this. I like some of Poppy's music. Hell yeah. Let's should I do this song? Killdust isn't here anymore. Okay, I'm going to save this to weekly music discussion. And next stream I'm gonna do this because I know that Killdust will be here, but he left like an hour ago and we didn't do his third song. So anyway, let's do this. Ugh. Hold on. My school didn't do graduation. We just went to the school and picked up the diploma in the office and left. Huh. Interesting. That's strange. That's strange. Okay, I'm gonna start the song, and I'm gonna quickly take a piss and fill up my water bottle, and then I'll be back. But I'll be listening to it the whole time. Don't worry. Okay, let's do this. It's Public Domain by Poppy. Let's go. Okay. What about the ads? Are you guys done from the ads? 3 minutes of ad read. Okay. Okay. I was like, okay. That's funny. I thought I was like, it was just most of the song just was not gonna play because everybody was watching ads. Well, I mean, you're the one who suggested it, so and you're here, so I guess we'll continue. This is fire. This is kind of heat. That build up at the beginning was insane. 12 cents. It's accurate. It's actually grossly accurate. Yeah. Shoot, it's not even accurate. It's way less. Hmm. Ooh, that kick is like powerful. Dang. Oh, holy goaded suggestion. Okay, banger. Oh, that's a banger. Okay. I really like that beginning. I really like that build up with all those like weird sounds that was happening. Missed half the song. Thank you for the 12 cents. Um that was very interesting. I again, I really love that beginning. That like build up was pretty freaking fantastic. Um of course, it's Poppy, so her voice is incredible. That outro though. The guitar was pretty good the whole song, but that outro though, that kick. Okay, one thing that I love most in music and like more heavy music and stuff like that, like the more heavier it gets, the one of the things that just absolutely I love the most is when a song just has a really strong kick, just a really strong kick drum. Man, that was a good song. That was a good kick. The guitar was great. That sort of breakdown at the end there was just that was a good breakdown. Okay. I give it like a 7 out of 7.5 to 8, which means it goes on the playlist. Um. Oh, I also gotta add to where's the viewer songs? Um. Pleasantly surprised. That was a good song. I still haven't listened to this album yet. I'll add it. I think it's in my. It's not. That's the first song. Okay, it's in my thing now. I swore I had added it before. Okay, I'm probably gonna give the album a listen. I'll put it on my list. Um, banger. That was actually kind of refreshing. Some good music. You know what? I just so that just to like be a little more refreshing again. I'm gonna I'm gonna pick a song from my recent stuff, and we're gonna do something on that. Oh, I didn't do the song of the day, but it's a 9 minute long song. Like, okay, so what what do you think the plan should be for this album, guys? Curse These Metal Hands, Pain and Conjurer. This is one of the best albums I've heard in a long time, and I think one of the greatest metal albums I've ever heard in my life. A lot of Baroness influence, things like that. Do we listen to the song of the day, which is this first song? It's 9 minutes long, which is one of the things that's like, ew. with a lot of people. I personally find it incredible all the way through. But do we listen to the song of the day today and then listen to the whole album another time, or I mean maybe just next time listen to the whole album, or do we just save the first song for the whole album? Listen next time, because like man, this is actually like incredible music right here. So do we listen to the first song today and then listen to it again with the whole album next time? Or do we just listen to the whole album next time? What would next time be? Um, do I add it using command streaming title? Yeah, you can. I believe tomorrow. Ah, that's bright. Let me. What am I doing tomorrow? Um, I have. Okay, yeah. So the command you use is exclamation mark SSR, and then you put the song name or the artist in the title. Um, or just SSR and then the song name. I think you can also do for it to add the song. Yeah. Um, or you could type it, or I mean, if it's a surprise, you could. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, when would next time be? Sorry, I'm texting somebody real quick. Um, fuck. Um. Actually, technically, it would be today because it's Thursday now. Um, yeah, I'll do tomorrow. You know what? I'll do tomorrow. I can stream again tomorrow. I know that we have a ton lined up. The week after. Well, I'm gonna be gone. My freaking. Oh my god, my freaking throat. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Um, I just had the worst voice crack of my life. I'm gonna be done the 7th through the 10th of July, but most of July we have a ton of streams lined up with me and Yoru. Um, or we're gonna start streaming more regularly again. But you know what? Yeah, I'll do tomorrow. So what's the plan? Because I will say this, I mean, again, I do think that the first and the last song on this album are both perfect. 10 out of 10 songs. So do we listen to the first song tonight and then listen to the whole album tomorrow? Or do we just save the whole album for tomorrow? Because I mean, it's it's 30 minutes long. It's half an hour. I mean, I will say it is incredible. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Um, but anyway, while we figure out the answer to that, let's listen to this next song. Ooh, okay. That's a nice bell. Oh, it says English version. I was not. It's very bouncy, very fun. So some heat. It's a nice violin in the background. I like that snare too. But you can't listen tomorrow. Aw. I mean, that's. I could probably save it for tomorrow. I'll save it tomorrow unless anybody says otherwise, but I'll probably save the whole thing for tomorrow. Hell yeah. A set. Fantastic Friends. It's the only song. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, to me too. Like music is by far the greatest thing to ever exist to me. 100%. Like, oh, it's so good. Just SSR, exclamation point SSR, and then um, I believe it's just song name and art. Yeah, song name, artist, or artist song name. I think artist title. Yeah, artist song name. Hard pursuing the piano now. Hell yeah. I still gotta get back into or get into the drums again. Like I'm gonna be saving once I get a job, I'm gonna be saving up for a electric drum set so that I could just focus hard on that. I was a good harmony there. What? I okay, hold on. Two things. I really want to learn the piano. I'm really good. Piano is one of the coolest instruments, one of the most beautiful instruments ever. I want to learn it really bad, so I'm probably gonna try my best at some point. Your cat is trying to pull your chair down. She's fat and strong enough, I believe she could do it. What? Yeah, guys. That's funny. Yeah. Uh-huh. Would you just kiss her? Yeah, okay. There's a nice ocean. That was some heat. Okay, that was some heat. Kind of fire, kind of fire. I actually kind of like that. That was I'll Die on the Hill that Claire de Lune is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. Claire de Lune is one of the most fantastic classical songs of all time. Um, no, I suck for yeah. I was like, it was definitely some sort of like show or game or something. I was just like trying to think about which one. Um, dude, classical music. I mean, so many people it gets a bad rap nowadays. I feel like that's just a lie. But what is the greatest classical music for me? I mean, Across the Wind is one of the best. I believe that okay, for me, it's between Across the Wind, Mishima Closing. Mishima Closing is one of the most beautiful classical songs that could ever be possibly written. I mean, it is like the perfect outro song. It's incredibly beautiful. Um, Oh my god, I highly recommend it. If you haven't, I'd be surprised if you haven't heard this, brother. But if you haven't, oh my god, you gotta listen to this shit. Mahler Symphony Number 5, in C sharp minor. I can't remember the actual. Okay, yeah, this is one of the greatest classical songs ever written. So good, genuinely incredibly beautiful. Um, where is it? There's like one more. Carnival of the Animals. Oh my god. If you have not heard Yo-Yo Ma's interpretation of the Carnival of the Animals, dude, this is like so good. It's oh my god. We have another suggestion. Two more suggestions. I'm gonna add these. Loki, I'm gonna add this and Mishima closing just so that we can listen to them after. But like, and then of course across the wind is up there, but I'm not gonna add that yet. Are there any more classical ones that I believe are worth it? Time Stand Still is fantastic. Um, oh my god, the Enigma variations are so beautiful. And then that's all the classical shit in here. Okay. Next song. Next song. That was a good song. This one, this is my perfect songs playlist. Yeah, I can send this to you. Um, hold on. There we go. I I just processed what was happening in my ears right now. Ooh, this is some heat. Okay, I sent you the link. Dude, she's got a great scream. I didn't even notice. Shit. Breakdown of a lifetime. Jesus Christ. Ooh, tempo change. Okay. And time change. Time signature change. Holy shit. This is my excuse for growing long hair when I was young. Dude, oh, going to a metal concert with long hair now is like one of like the I feel so cool. I would be honest, that's also kind of one of the reasons I do it because I feel like people will recognize me more as a metalhead. Because I mean, more from just the Converge shirt, like more, just even more than that, people will recognize it because of the long hair. I feel cool when I go to a concert, when I go to a metal concert, dude. I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. That chop was crazy. Okay. Oh, that guitar part. That was beautiful. That reminded me of some Mastodon shit. That guitar is like that. Holy shit. Another tempo change? Pretty. Ooh. That double kick. Holy shit. Double kick is always the coolest shit ever. Okay. I love that. I love that ride. That ride cymbal. It's that. Good double kick. Holy shit. That was. I did not think. Okay, that 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 was so unexpected. I can't do long hair in the summer. I don't like the feeling of hair. That's fair. I honestly don't. I honestly, the feeling of it takes a bit away, and having, I mean, when it starts getting like windy, it's really annoying. I fucking hate it, but I like going to concerts with long hair. Okay, hold on. That took me a second to process what was just happening. That was that was fucking heavy as hell. I was just some freaking heavy ass banger metal, dude. It fucked. Yeah, shit fucks, dude. Hell yeah. That was good. I really like that. That's going in my 2025 playlist. My 2026, I mean. That was actually a fucking bop. She has a great screaming voice, but man, I loved a couple of those guitar twangs, like the like parts like at the end of the measures. That was good. But man, that drummer, that drummer was good. What was that like? I mean, okay, first of all, I love the ride cymbal in the end here. Like that, you hear that? Love that ride cymbal. And then the double kicks. Well, first of all, that part, this part right here is fantastic. Where does it come in? Those double kicks. Like, just the that freaking people with double kicks are like people who are able to use double kicks that fast. Specifically, the cattle decapitation drummer is so freaking metal. It's so good, and I love it. Cool to see how long way she's come for pop days. Oh yeah. Well, thing is that she came from pop to like this type of kind of, I'd call it deathcore. Well, I mean, to a degree, maybe more metalcore type stuff from this, but whew, she made that transition so well because this is actually like good. This is really good. Like for the genre, like oh my, that was actually really freaking good. 9 out of 10 song. Eight out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. Dude, Glimpse of Us. Yeah, I have Glimpse of Us in my perfect songs. It's genius. Joji is a fantastic artist. I was gonna say he's one of the greatest artists of our generation, but that would be a lie because his most recent album was incredibly underwhelming. But but man, he is incredible. I actually have. Let me grab it. Um, I have Nectar, his album Nectar, on vinyl. So many of the songs on this album are perfect. It's beautiful. Highly recommend the whole album. Anyway, um, Joji's fantastic. This game Fentanyl. I love Fentanyl. Well, I kind of like Fentanyl. I like Isbroki a lot though. Can't wait to be 80 and say something. Say something I say now, and then in 80 years nobody says anymore. Grandparents make fun of me for it. Apps 110%. Yeah, grandkids. Love Joji. Joji's fantastic. TikTok. I feel like breaks. TikTok. If you like a breaks truck, looking like I'm TikTok. That's where this came from. That's where that's where my favorite songs cover came from. That's where this came from. TikTok. If you like a breaks truck, looking like I'm TikTok. Like me and my cousin kept sending that to each other relentlessly, and I was like, that is the funniest. Like I'm just gonna take one of the pictures because it's so fucking funny and make it my favorite songs playlist cover, and everybody's gonna question me for it, and I'm either going to have to explain it or just be like, oh, I'm not even gonna. It's really funny. Aria Math, of course, is up here. Bring that piece up whenever we talk about Minecraft. So beautiful. So beautiful. But, Aria Math, for the longest time, I believed that Aria Math was the best song in the Minecraft soundtrack. That's a lie. I believe that Intro is the greatest song in the Minecraft soundtrack. Thing is, intro isn't even in the game. You can't hear this song in the game. But I think it is the best one. It is profoundly beautiful. Like, I think this is the best song in the Minecraft soundtrack. Above Aria Math. I think they're both perfect, but you know, intro is better. Intro is better to me, at least. Um, okay, fucking kick-ass metal from Poppy. Hell yeah, that was some heat. Okay, we got one more, and then we're gonna get to these. I'll do Mishima closing first. And I mean, I think for the rest of the stream, I mean, I could go for quite a bit longer, and we could just go through the music, just go through my perfect songs. Ooh, what? It's Shenandoah. Oh, Shenandoah, Shenandoah. I forgot about this song. You did suggest sea shanties. I knew you would suggest sea shanties. I think I'll share one more from that record. It'll be a chill one. Hell yeah. Go ahead. Sean Dogner. Mm. Shanty of the week. Like I'm pulling up a freaking like a like um a mast. Hold up. Like, yes, this helps me raise the sail. This helps me navigate the uh the North Sea. I could navigate the North Sea with this shit. This is actually heat. I'm adding this to my playlist. It's going in the My 2026. It's going in the yearly recap. You know what? Ah, I can remove it from the queue. Actually, I'm gonna check out what it is. Try to re-add it or whatever. Or I'll just do this. Oh my god, hold up. Okay, I gotta pause before we start this song. Holy shit. I spelled Sean wrong. Uh, okay. Okay, so this is Mishima Closing, one of the greatest classical songs I believe has ever been written. And the Kronos Quartet, oh my god, they are just incredibly good. But I'm not even gonna speak once during this. I'm gonna turn it up even a little bit because it is like profoundly beautiful. So listen to the whole thing. It's so good. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm just gonna sit and listen to this shit. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's just too good. It's just too good. It's just too freaking beautiful. Oh my god. It's like this song has like a freaking profoundly special place in my heart because it's just it, it if you just sit and listen to it, I don't think there's a way that it couldn't blow you away. Like it's like the quartet, the Kronos Quartet. I mean, they're pretty infamous for being just some of the best musicians ever, but they are like they absolutely hit it out of the park with this song. I mean, ugh, like everything works together so well. That cello part was written so well, and just the viola part, just the was so beautiful. Well, I mean, one of the things that this just makes me feel is it just makes me miss playing my violin. Like, I just miss profoundly playing my violin because I mean, I played it for 4 years. I had to at my old school, but I didn't realize how much I loved it until, I didn't have it anymore, and I really want to buy one and just start playing again in an orchestra because like I really miss that shit. Because I mean, like it's so good. It's such good music. It's so beautiful. Also, I saw that you suggested "Bang Bang" by I don't remember how to say his name, but that song is so good as well. She was walking around with a loaded shotgun, ready to fire me a hot one. It went bang, 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 straight to my heart. So I could have walked away, I stood my ground and let her spray. She shot me, bang, bang, she shot me. I love that song so much. You ever been to VC listening to music? Four people and you have a Discord bot. Yeah, and nobody respects it. They have like four songs. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we got a lot of songs in the freaking thing. Okay, I'll move this below these two, so we can listen to these two, and then we'll have another orchestral song from me. Um, but what? It's just massive now. We just have the cover up. Okay, I didn't know I can do that. Well, I guess full screen button, but man, Mishima closing. I have not watched this movie yet. It is a movie about the man Mishima. I believe he was a writer, um, famous Japanese writer who I believe committed suicide, and that's like the craziest part of the movie or something. But I have not watched the movie. I really want to watch it. But this song is like the perfect closing song. I've heard it's a really good movie too, so I'll give it a watch eventually. Next song, The Wait, Poppy. Is that this song? Hold on, let me turn it down a bit so that it back down to like the where it was. Um, Lower Dens to Die in LA. You think she suggested, or maybe I'm misremembering with a friend. My brain is sort of fried after taking philosophy. That's fair. I feel like I've heard this song before. Is it like that? Boom, 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 boom? Okay, yeah. I was like, I was like, I recognize this, but I see. That makes more sense. Mm, headlock, yeah. Great voice. I love that synth. Great strings there. I just burned like 20 calories just thinking. Hell yeah. I might get myself some. I might quickly. Oh, maybe while the Carnival of the Animals song is playing, I'm gonna get myself some tea. Because holy, my voice, dude. I need to do something for my voice. Soothe it a little bit. Oh, my glass. I touch my glasses like crazy. How did I never notice? They're like ludicrously dirty, dude. Jesus. It's because I don't wear them that often. I usually have contacts in, but today was a special day. And also, I was distracted talking this whole time. Again, this like violin part, pretty great. Mm. Nice breakdown here. Okay. Mm. That was a double kick. Mm. True. It is interesting, like how much energy the body takes. You know? Yeah, it's like I mean, well, it's very interesting to see like the sort of development of the brain once people are less nourished, you know? Well, a lot of the nourishment, like the muscle nourishment, does go to the brain so that the brain can keep going. But, um, that was good. That I think I like that was actually pretty good. It was much more like it was much less like breakdown heavy compared to the other one, but that was a good song. It was actually a pretty freaking good song. I gotta give this album a listen. These three that we've listened to from this album, surprisingly good. Surprisingly good, or is it two? I can't remember. Pretty freaking good. Some good poppy. Okay, yeah. I'll uh I'll definitely give this album a listen. It's pretty soon actually, because this is surprising me. Hell yeah. I really like that one. Okay, Bluebird. I gotta listen to it because I heard it was pretty good. I just didn't really commit to it yet. Bluebird. Some good classical. Mm. Mm. The resonance on that piano. Holy. Mm. Ooh, that's beautiful. Ooh. That's actually incredibly interesting. That that's incredibly interesting. Dang. Also, I like how it's kind of like the music the different parts are talking to each other when the strings come in. It's like they did a little bit, and then the piano came in as well. Mm. Dude, I really want to get into anthropology so bad. Just reminded me of that. Like, man, anthropology is one of the most interesting things of all freaking time. Like, holy shit. Ooh, astronomy. Oh my god, as well, dude. Space is so cool. Look at astronomy next year. Hmm. Dude, that cello, holy shit. And that bass. Holy shit. Sans Heath, did you suggest that? That was beautiful. That was just like. Well, that's going in the sleep playlist. And of course, yeah, the yearly recap, sure. Um, that was nice. That was very nice. That was very beautiful. Um, research string theory, theories of the universe, structure weak, baryogenesis, optogenesis, gravity. There's there's two that I struggle to say are the only two I don't know. But dude, string theory is so interesting. String theory is so interesting. Like hearing it explained to me, like I'm a dummy. I mean, like I saw the one video where that's like astronomer explained um, string theory in like 60 seconds, or at least in like in like the most simple way possible. And I was like, this is the most interesting thing I've heard in a long time. String theory is so cool. It's just like, man, there's more normal matter than antimatter. The universe should be even interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Holy shit, I'm looking into that. That's gonna be sick. That sounds awesome, dude. Um. Anyway, this song, Bluebird. This guy was a great pianist. Holy shit. I like that hat. Um. That sounds awesome too. The freaking even. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Um. Bluebird. Okay. Very very good. Okay, next song is mine. Carnival of the Animals. Um. Fun fact. Catch y'all later. I'm a snooze. I'll catch you later too, dude. Good to see. Good to see you again. What? Want to listen to Carnival of the Animals or Bang Bang? Oh yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. This is one of the greatest songs freaking ever. Also, before you freaking go, I'd also recommend this album. Abu Days. Alba Des by Jean-Michel Blas. One of the greatest um classical albums I've ever heard in my life. It's like actually genius. Um yeah, I'll actually copy the link. I highly recommend this song, but the whole album is freaking incredible. Um and then of course there's other stuff in this playlist that's really good. But okay, Carnival of the Animals, Yo Yo Ma. I'm gonna go make some tea while we listen to it. But yeah, let's do this. There we go. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. Let me turn it up actually a little bit. Just so that it's, you can hear it completely. I'm gonna go make some tea and I'll be back. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Genuinely one of the greatest pieces of music ever produced. It's, I mean, of course, this guy is like one of the greatest composers ever. And just the way that it's written, but also, of course, the way that Yo-Yo Ma was able to communicate, and Catherine Scott, or Stott. They're both fantastic musicians, and they were able to communicate this incredible feeling, this like thought-provoking and beautiful, warm, fulfilling feeling throughout the entire song in a way that I haven't heard before. Like it's just absolute masterpiece. Yeah, in the way that some words can't. Like, I mean, one of the things it reminds me of, especially with the technique, it reminds me of that one clip of that like old teacher who there's like this cellist who was playing like really he was playing like an E minor chord or something like that on his cello, and he was playing it perfectly technique was, but then the guy came up, or the guy was like, can I suggest you do it this way, or you change this a little bit, you get through the chord quickly and then you pull through and you let this emotion ring through. And how the first time it sounded incredible, but the second time it was unlike anything I've ever heard before. The way that emotion can be communicated, especially primarily through stringed instruments, piano, cello, violin, viola, and bass, are it's like unbelievable. It's fundamentally beautiful, and it's just, oh my god, holy shit, love this song so much. I didn't even finish making my tea. I was like, oh, the song's gonna end. My tea's like the cup is just sitting up there waiting to be filled. So I mean, I'm gonna start the next song and probably go upstairs and listen, or I mean, let's do it as we go. Um, but what a fucking song! What a masterpiece! Classical music is just like, I don't know how you can't like it. It's just, it's so good. But anyway, if that's gonna be your last, good night. See you, man. Good night. Have a good night. Glad to see you here. Freaking. We gotta hang out again. We gotta figure something out. I'm gonna start planning more things with more people. But hell yeah, good to see you. Anyway, have a good night, man. Have a good night, Heath. I'm going to. Okay, so plan is start the next song. I'm gonna finish making my tea, and then, I mean, of course, I'll be listening to it as it goes. But man, what a fucking song. Okay, next song. Let's do this shit. I also got rolls because they're good. It brings images to top of my mind. It's real beautiful. Something like, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, it's another sea shanty. Oh my god. Man, it's really beautiful. Something that I can never truly witness in the world that I can through music, and no one else can see those thoughts like me. Yes. I mean, one of the things also about music is that no matter how it's made, especially with classical music, music is deeply personal. It's so profound in its emotion that it doesn't like one of the allegories that I like to um that I like a lot is when we think about things like love and we think about emotions like that with other people. A lot of the or one of the things that people often say is, they were pulling at my heartstrings. They were well, yeah, pulling at my heartstrings, which they're tugging at the feeling of love in your heart, you know. Or the way that I sort of view classical music, and especially one stuff that's really emotional, is that they're not just playing the strings of the instrument, but the way that the strings of the instrument are played, the chords that are played, the beautiful feeling that it evokes is playing the strings of your soul. It's playing, it's not just on this instrument, it's playing the strings of emotion that we feel, and it's resonating with them. It's playing them well, perfect in a sense. And it's like, man, that's kind of one of the ways that I visualize. That's one of the visuals that I get when I do listen to a lot of very beautiful classical music. I imagine the strings like in my body, like of my soul, just being played, like like vibrating and resonating and just feeling this beautiful like music in my body, because you can feel it both mentally and physically. The emotion that we feel physically from music is incredible. So you can capture your own emotion, put it into express your own emotion. Yeah, it's a conversation between the composer and the listener. Absolutely, 100%. And it's a way to communicate emotion like no other. Words can do so much, but sounds can actually give you feelings that words could never describe. It's incredible, especially that song in particular, and a lot of the classical music. Again, Mishima closing, but like I understand that visual kind of representation to a degree. It's like I think words that I think of words that give me feelings I never describe. I think that words have that power too. I think I personally find a lot more in music, or at least it's a lot more common for me to find it in music than in words. Like, I get that visual thing though, where like just something about it triggers something in my brain that is like almost like a vision. Almost every time I listen to the most beautiful music, it gives me like for me it's more a feeling than a visual. But I mean, of course, oftentimes I imagine myself in like a music video for the music or something like that, just because it's kind of fun, and just because my brain naturally does that. But it's incredible. But if I were deaf, I don't know if I could be happy. Oh, 100%. Oh, I that is like one of the most real shit ever. Like if music were taken away from my life forever, I think if I'm being 100% honest, I would consider ending it right then and there because music is the greatest thing ever. You know, I enjoy abstract painting way more than music. Music is good, but nothing's just you just can't make me cry. But abstract painting, oh yeah. For me it's kind of the opposite. It's interesting. It's very interesting how for me it's kind of the opposite. Music can make me cry. Abstract painting, I find beauty in art. And I mean there are certain pieces of art like painted art that I find incredibly beautiful. But I don't think I've ever cried at any painting or abstract art. But music, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've cried. I've absolutely cried at music. I've cried at music closing before. 100%. I know I have. At some point, I don't remember when, but I do know I have. Anyway, we're gonna listen to the sea shanty now. I'm gonna if I lost my vision, I'd be really fucked about that just because I love art. Yeah. I think if I lost my vision, I'd much rather lose my vision than my hearing. Just because of music. I think it would be much harder. It would absolutely be much harder to lose your vision than your hearing. But I would absolutely lose my vision before I lose my hearing. All right, I'm going to bed. All right, I'll see you later. I'll see you later, man. Good to see you. Good to have you. Thank you for the freaking piano suggestion. That was fantastic. Um. Uh. Good to see you. We gotta hang out again. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna plan more things, but we're gonna hang out again. Have a good night. Have a freaking beautiful, restful rest, and enjoy your night. Hell yeah. See you, man. Okay. Sea shanty time. I'm gonna go finish making my tea. And I'll be back by the time this is over. Boom, 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 boom. Frick yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. Mm. What a change. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Kind of some heat. I'm gonna turn it back down so that you can hear me if I'm talking about sea shanties. Low-key fire. I would have loved being a part of a pirate crew or like some sort of ship crew and singing sea shanties as we sailed the seas, dude. That would have been fantastic. What a life. What a life. Okay, I've had 5 Hawaiian rolls. Got a Capri Sun and got my tea right over here. Hell yeah. Ow, it's hot, but there's my tea. Capri Sun, hell yeah. Fun fact. I was gonna say a fun fact, but I don't have one. Fun fact, giblet cages were made for specifically for pirates. Huh. It's actually pretty interesting. Thanks for the fun fact. You know what I find one of the most interesting cases when it comes to piracy? Somalia. Dude, the history of Somalia, holy shit. I mean, the country is like the worst country in the world, but it's got some pretty freaking interesting history. It's also really interesting now. Just like in the worst place possible. Um, okay. So should we listen to this song? This was the one that it put instead of the sea shanty. Um, put you in a cage until you die of dehydration. 2 days later, and leave your body to rot at the ports. Um, I see. So it's like a fear, like a scary fear thing, fear factor type. Interesting. Like this will be what happens to you. Okay, should we listen to this song? I'll add it to weekly music discussion. Um, we'll listen to it again. We'll listen to it next time probably. Okay, I'll probably go for another like 15 to 30 minutes, and then I'm probably gonna head out. It's 2:08 in the morning. But ooh, this is a banger. This is just like just an absolutely catchy bop. One hit wonder, but absolute bop though. At least I haven't heard any of his other songs, so. She was walking toward me. Really bad. She shot me. She shot me. Bang, bang. She shot me. I love this song so much, dude. This isn't in my car ride bops, dude? Come on. Bang, bang, she got me. It's so good. It's so freaking catchy. It's so freaking fantastic. I love this song. I love this song so much. Oh my god. Genuinely so good. His voice is fantastic. And, well, I remember I saw a really good animation of this, like an animation made for this song. Um, at one point, I have too many tabs open, dude. Holy fuck. Um, okay. Bang, bang. Let's see if I can find it. I don't see it though. This is like a. It's so loud, dude. Holy fuck. My ears, brother. I don't know if I'm gonna find it, but man, is it. I just love this guy. I'm still looking. I'll find it eventually and then I'll pull it up. But anyway, I fucking love spicy food. Hell yeah, me too. To a degree. 100 degrees. Ah! Anyway, spicy food is actually pretty freaking good. Um, I want some freaking wings right now. Oh my god. Oof. Just some good wings from like Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Oh my god, I want wings right now. All I've eaten was bread. Dude, my carbs tomorrow are gonna be through the roof. five five Hawaiian rolls and that's it. I want wings. um yeah, when you take yeah, it's like it hasn't quite registered that you're gonna be hurting in your mouth and then it hits your tongue and it's like, oh my god. Yeah, I love that. Anyway, this song is so freaking good. It's in my car ride bops. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna be driving my friends around like crazy. Uh I believe it was in my perfect songs at some point. I'm like waiting for my tea to cool down. Ugh. The brain chemical loop going on behind it. I'm so confused. I mean, it's interesting how we're so affected by capsaicin, dopamine, and painkillers that are released to reward you for not dying. Oh yeah, like yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Dude, that just that like incredible feeling after you finish eating spicy food and it's like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I love myself. Okay, final song. Or at least in the queue at the moment. I'm probably gonna do like pick a couple out of here and then probably head off. Is it? Huh. I kind of like this already. Mm. I like that voice a lot. I like that guitar. Yeah, I like this. This is so chill. But like, this is like really fascinating. That's beautiful. Holy shit. That's beautiful. Ooh. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, oh hell yeah, one last sea shanty. That was beautiful. I love this is kind of an interesting cover too. Okay, so for this, what song should I pick? Like I'm gonna pick. Well, hold on. Let me go to my 2025 real quick and see if there's or my 2026. I keep saying my 2025, but it's not 2025. It's 2026, brother. Um, let me see if there's anything specific that I'm like. I'd like to play that. Oh, I never talked about this, the new Okay Goodnight album. I'll talk about that tomorrow. Um, I'll talk about heaven and hell too. Um, Sitting pretty as well. And then that Converge album as well. And then we'll listen to this. Hmm. Okay, what from my perfect songs do you think I should play and listen to and review? I might do Triple Nickel. Something classic, like classical music. Is the Enigma Variations. Um, let's see. The Giver is pretty good. Time stands still. Let's see. There's Carnival of the Animals. Um, Fullness of Wind is one of those, but that's 10 minutes. Parting Words is one of those, 5 minutes. Um, hmm. This is smaller, but that's 9. Candy in my bucket. What? What candy? Zot. Oh, Zots, dude. Oh my god. Zots is one of the best candy ever. Okay, I thought you were gonna say dots, and I was like, that's one of the worst candies, period. I cannot justify you having dots. But Zots. Is Zots the one where it's like the hard candy with like the powder in the middle that like foams up? Because that is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm jealous. Ooh, I'm jealous. Um, you know what? We can do intro. We can do intro from Minecraft soundtrack. Um, as the final one. After this one, of course. I also want to hear the beginning of one of the other ones I added just to see if I remember. Way. Let me quickly throw away my tea bag. Mm. Dude, freaking sailors were actually good musicians. Left Sally. Poor Sally. That's beautiful. Those background vocals are beautiful. Okay, I was like a little confused on what they were saying, but I was like, I don't know, it just sounds pretty freaking good. So it's like for shady alleys around bars. I see. Interesting. That's actually cool. Thank you for the history. Thank you for the lesson on sailor slang. That's pretty fire. I actually like that a lot. Freaking bangers, dude. Sailors really knew how to make good music. I mean, you gotta learn some. I mean, you gotta learn, or you gotta do something with all that freaking time. Like, I couldn't imagine spending months freaking sailing at sea. That's gotta be horrible. The sheer boredom. Oh, I would be the freaking best singer of all time. I swear to God. I swear to God. Um. Okay, I'm gonna. So no, I don't want to connect to a different device. So we're gonna listen to just the beginning of this one. I'm just gonna touch on this to see if it's. Um. Okay. Which one do you say? Which one would you say? Do we do Amor or do we do Intro by C418? Because I doubt, like most people haven't heard Intro by C418. It's one of the songs that's not in the game. And whichever one we don't go to, we could always come back to. Actually, we're doing Intro. I'm deciding now. We'll come to this next time. I've made the decision. Okay, now this one. This one is like especially important to me. This song has been important to me for a long time now. But it is incredibly creative. It's it's definitely something that like you kind of just have to let listen. Like you just kind of have to let it go. Just listen to it straight up. It's like the uh it's like Mishima closing. You just I'm probably gonna mute myself and just listen, drink my tea, um, for this song. But like I will say that some of the chords in this song are the most beautiful chords I've ever heard. And this is C418's masterpiece to me. So I'm gonna mute myself. I'm just gonna listen to this song. 4 minutes. Absolute beauty. Here we go. And it's I mean it's not like anything you could hear in Minecraft. It's very interesting. Let's do it. God, I just find that so beautiful. Like, just those chords. I mean, it's the same few chords the whole time, but man, are they like some of the best chords I've ever heard. And it's just, I mean, it's unfortunate that this song isn't in the game. As far as I'm aware, you cannot hear this song in game, but I think it's the best song in this in the soundtrack. Um, probably, probably. I mean, there are a couple really close contenders, but something about that song is just unbelievable. It's like just how he uses his voice to gently complement that just the piano and how the piano gets expressively louder as it goes and more heavy with the chord hits and just those like the synths in the background with those high pitched sounds and all that stuff and how it went left to right and I hit my mic, I'm sorry. And just everything about that song, it's so beautiful, so good. And I mean, I'm definitely going to be listening to this song several times tonight to go to bed. I generally, if I'm being honest, I listen to this song every night as I go to bed. Roman, you're here at 2:30. 2:30, a little late. It's been 4 hours and 17 minutes. Uh, good to see you though. I was actually not gonna keep going much longer. I was gonna end it pretty damn soon here, but uh, good to see you. Hell yeah! Thanks for stopping by. Took a nap. That's fair. Just made me think about how I want to take random things apart and understand them better. That's low-key real. I would love to take things apart and just to see what's there and understand how the pieces go together. Like holy shit. There's something floating around my tea and I can't tell where it came from. Well, it came from the tea bag, but like I don't know how. That's concerning me. I don't know. Um, but yeah, that's intro. C418, one of the best, one of the best. So, okay, pretty freaking productive stream. Had a lot of freaking banger conversation. Like holy shit, went on for so long just talking with we got several OGs back. We got you Four Horsewomen or Mayday. We got Oreo back. We got of course Killed Us, but we got Sens back. We got Heath. Hell yeah, great to see him. Um, this was genuinely kind of good. I like this a lot. This conversation was great. I remember it was last summer you said let's start streaming again last summer. Now it's next summer. Yeah, I've been saying this for quite a while. I've been saying this for quite a while that I'm gonna get back into streaming, and I said I would today, and I mean like it's like I mean I might I can't make any 100% promises, but I know I'll stream again tomorrow night. Um, might not go as long, or at least if it does go as long, I'm probably gonna at least play some sort of game or something. And I mean, we're gonna be listening to that album, but I mean, I'll probably play Gator Game tomorrow if Chef can join. Because I was gonna play today, but I don't want to play without him because he's freaking the goat, and he was there for that. So you know, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. Um, a lot of stuff has happened since last summer. Dude, for me, so much shit has happened since last summer. Like, I cannot explain it. It would take forever to explain everything that's happened. Like, holy shit. Like, a lot of changes. A lot of major changes have happened since last summer. But man, dude, I remember I hit affiliate spring break last year, and then I just stopped. Like, I streamed incredibly consistently that whole week, or at least that weekend, and I hit affiliate, and then I just didn't stream anymore. So, or I basically didn't, virtually didn't. Um, yeah, God. And now I'm gonna cash out $100 pretty soon here. A crisp Benjamin. Ugh, God, a whole year for $100. What? What? Wow. Yeah, you know what? It might. It very well might. I mean, it all just kind of depends on whether my life is able to settle down a little more, or if it's gonna keep going all over the place like it has been. But you know, it's it could potentially happen again. It could potentially be again. Oh, this summer I say I'm gonna stream again, then I start streaming again next summer, but miss the streams, dude. I kind of miss doing them. I don't know. I'm realizing tonight how tiring they are. Like, man, I have not stopped talking. It's also because I haven't played a game, but you know. Oh, I got all the gunk in there. Good tea though. Um, but I'm probably gonna hop off now. Give it a break for the night. Get some rest. I got therapy tomorrow, and then I'm probably gonna hop on. But yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna share some music, and then I'm gonna play Gator Game. It's gonna be fun with that, and then it turned philosophy, and that like, dude, that tired me the fuck out. It was very nice. It was very nice, but like, holy shit, hit me like a truck in the sense of like, ha ha ha, more money for me, more money for me. Let me actually check my analytics real quick. Um, hmm. Uno momento. Okay, so I can get $130 from this. Fucking have neutral sense. I'm watching them all. Hell yeah. And that's not even like high. That's not even like that many ads, honestly, for what it could be right now. You know. Let's see how much I've gotten from ads just today. Um, gotten 31 cents from ads. 31 cents, dude. Ouch. It's actually not, that's actually more than I thought it would be. Okay. So, I'll do that later. Anyway, what'd you see? Are you back? What'd you see? What ad? What ad was this? It's purgatory. You gotta pay for that, you know. I forgot I have a freaking half a liter Mexican Coke in my freaking mini fridge over here, and I still haven't drinking it. I gotta clean this thing out. It's got like old milk in it. Okay. Computer, nuke this guy's house. Computer, take that guy's head off. It's like the scene from Free. Anyway, I'm sorry. Dude, you can tell just how much I've fallen the past 4 hours. You're out of purgatory? You're out of ad hell? Nice, congrats. What was the weird ad that you were getting? Dude, you can just see how far I've fallen over the last 4 hours. From, like, being really energetic to, like, Chips Ahoy twerk ad. Spraying down a shower with a soap bar. Shower head. And, like the airline. Like, dude, okay. Like, I mean, y'all are like, oh my god, 3 minutes of ads. You got it good. I could make it a lot worse. I could make it, ooh, a lot worse. Like, that's on the far low side of ads. I could, if I were to make it high, I could make 20 minutes of ads per hour. That's horrible. That's death. That's deadly. 20 minutes of ads an hour? And that's not even the highest setting. I could do that. Like, okay, so okay, so the way that the ads are going to run is going to be a minute. It's going to be a 1.5 minute break every 2.25 minutes. So, or I mean, 2.25 minutes. No, 25.5 minutes. And then I've made. Again, I have made. Hold on. 31 cents an ad so far this stream. Yeah. I'm so tired. You can like tell the difference between me at the beginning of the stream and right now. I mean, it's 2:48. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Okay. I'm probably gonna get to bed. When are they gonna bring Puppy Monkey Baby back? Puppy Monkey Baby. Like the ad. Puppy Monkey Baby. Puppy Monkey Baby. Puppy Monkey Baby. Uh, Anybody else remember Puppy Monkey Baby? It's one of my favorites. I'm gonna get to bed. 4.5 hours. I'm not even gonna do the outro. I haven't done that in a while. Dude, I remember I was just downstairs. Super Bowl was on, and I like walked downstairs. My uncle and my dad were downstairs. My brother was also there, and just all of a sudden, as soon as I get down there, just add Puppy Monkey Baby. Puppy Monkey Baby. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What even was that an ad for? Like Mountain Dew or something? What? Did you just find Puppy Monkey Baby again? Puppy Monkey Baby. Dude, what a classic. A classic. They should bring it back onto on Twitch ads. Make them entertaining again. God. With Puppy Monkey Baby, dude. I'm so tired. I'm trying to ring this for all I can get. But I'm like I'm fucking pooped. I get slimed out. I'm so tired. Puppy monkey baby. Puppy monkey baby. What good ads have there been recently? I don't even remember really any. Anyway, they should just bring Instagram Reels onto like freaking oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Fuck this. Oh, that was bad. Just an absolute shutdown. Okay. It's official. I'm ending it. I will no longer be alive as tomorrow. No, okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Uh, it's freaking late, and then I will be streaming tomorrow. Um, because of you, freaking Mayday, Fourth Horsewoman, Four Horsewomen. I'll stream tomorrow. We're gonna be listening to that album, and then if Chef's there, we'll do Gator Game. If not, I'll play. I don't know. Valorant's giving Discord points right now. I'm such a chud. Oh my god. I'm gonna play Valorant so that I could get my Discord points. Like two freaking massive wombo combo of two terrible freaking things. Rooney's Colonial Marines. Going Xeno hunting. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'll check it out tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. It's one life per 1 to 2 hours. What? Okay, I'm gonna head out. Good night, everybody. This is freaking great. This is great. We got a ton of old faces back here again. A lot of good music, a lot of good songs, some good discussion as well. Freaking great talk. Yeah, hell yeah. Um, I need to like just sink into my bed, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna wrap myself. I'm gonna do a burrito wrap. If you know what I mean, just wrapping yourself like a burrito in my blankets and just lay there, not waking up till two in the afternoon. I swear to God. Okay, but we get out of here. Good conversation, good songs, freaking good to see all the friendly faces, all the newcomers and old comers and avid comers. I'm an avid comer. And then yeah. So have a good night, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'll see you tomorrow for another stream. Then we'll figure out what the plan is gonna be after tomorrow. But like, um, yeah. So I'll probably be streaming around the same time. Probably be starting around the same time, maybe a little earlier. Um, but okay. Have a good night, everybody. Uh, get some good rest. Treat yourself to something like some sort of treat or anything. Um, and have a good day tomorrow. And I will see you tomorrow. I hate when I shit at the queef out of my fart boner. I hate when I shit at the queef out of my fart boner. I hate when I shit at the queef out of my fart boner.